This is Golden Eagle Baseball.
Swing and a miss, strike three. Line drive down into left field, base hit, and the ball game is tied.
From Tulsa to Omaha, catch every moment of every game right here on the ORU Sports Network. Powered by Playfly.
Tanaka hits one out into right center field. That one's well hit. Goodbye!
Here's the voice of the Golden Eagles, Connor Clark.
Live from Seabird Field in Minneapolis, Minnesota, welcome to Championship Saturday, the final round of the 2026 Summit League Baseball Tournament as ORU Roberts looks for their 23rd tournament title as they take on the 4 seed, the South Dakota State Jackrabbits. Welcome into the ORU Sports Network. My name's Connor Clark. This is the Empire Fence pregame show, and well, there's really not much left to say about this tournament. A lot of firsts have happened, including for the Jackrabbits. They've gone 2-0 heading into the championship round for the first time in their program's history. They have beaten ORU for the first time in the postseason in their program's history. They're looking for just their second Summit League tournament title ever. Their lone one coming in 2013. As for ORU, they look to keep a very rich winning tradition alive. They are seeking their 23rd Summit League tournament title, their last coming in 2024. They have never not made it to Championship Saturday as well. So Ryan Fulmer and company look to add to the trophy case here today, but it's going to take at least 18 innings for them to do that because of this double elimination format. ORU has won 2 games. They have lost 1 to these very Jackrabbits, and they need to beat the Jackrabbits twice. The first to lose 2 games in this tournament is eliminated. So that is what we have on deck for you here today as ORU Roberts, after that defeat on Wednesday by a final of 7-3. They have come back and won 9-0 and 3-1 against Omaha and Northern Colorado. The Jackrabbits beat Northern Colorado 2-1 on Thursday. They had an off day yesterday, earning the bye with that 2-0 record to start this tournament. So that sets the table for us here today. And well, ORU has been really, really good against South Dakota State historically. They lead the all-time series 90-24. They are 19-1 now against the Jackrabbits in postseason play. They are 6-1 against the Jackrabbits in 2026. So despite the loss on Wednesday, still a ton of success for this Golden Eagle squad against this Jackrabbit squad. And, well, this team definitely has the talent and the depth to do it. We will see if that comes to fruition on the diamond here today. We've said it all week. If there was a team that could dig out of that first loss hole and make it all the way to the championship game, we said it would be ORU, and that is our reality here today. Pitching matchup today, Drew McDowell, the right-hander for South Dakota State, will pitch 4-1 with a 4.24 ERA, and Jackson Farrell, the right-hander, will pitch for ORU Roberts, 3-1 with a 3.71 ERA, making his 8th start of the season, his first start since May the 10th against Omaha. So it's been a little bit since he's been in that starting capacity, but when in that capacity, he has been very, very good in his redshirt freshman season, the transfer out of Arkansas. And, well, the conditions here are a little bit different than they have been over the last 2 days. The wind is blowing out instead of in. And, well, if it was blowing out yesterday or not blowing at all yesterday, ORU arguably may have 4 home runs in that game. That has been a huge calling card for them. They've had 34 home runs over their last 23 games. And, well, that could play a big factor here in Championship Saturday today. It's kind of that balance of, hey, how do you hit the ball out of the ballpark, and then how do you keep the ball in the ballpark defensively? That's the juggling match you have to play with here this afternoon, and we'll ask Ryan Fulmer that in here in just a couple of moments. But ORU Roberts looking at back to the NCAA tournament for the first time since 2024, a place they are oh so familiar with. And again, the Jackrabbits looking to go back for the first time since 2013 and clinch just their second ever Summit League tournament title in baseball. So this is the Empire Fence pregame show, and as it rolls on, we'll talk with head coach Ryan Fulmer as we always do, and we will preview Championship Saturday of what could be and what we hope to be a doubleheader full of fun and full of really endless possibilities, especially when it comes to pitching for both of these sides. We will ask him about that as well, about the availability and what we may see throughout the course of the afternoon. So all that and more is coming your way next. This is the Empire Fence pregame show on Championship Saturday. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the ORU Sports Network.
life comes at you fast. Whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial, sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of four with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our four locations to experience the power of four for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
Get people in your door by going outdoors. Out there, it's drive time all the time. Travelers are a captive audience from point A to point B, and they'll see your advertising all day, every day. People change radio stations, but they rarely change their commute to work or their favorite places. It's high reach, high frequency, and one of the most dependable advertising mediums around. Let the professionals at Lamar Outdoor help you tap this valuable resource today.
Welcome back into the Empire Fence pregame show here on the ORU Sports Network. Championship Saturday coming at you. Connor Clark with the head coach Ryan Fulmer ahead of Oral Roberts and South Dakota State. And coach, well, it's always the expectation of the program to be in the spot that you guys are in today. And obviously you guys have made that happen over the last 2 days. And it's been a really impressive response from that opening day on Wednesday, especially from the pitching staff. And you guys notched your fourth shutout of the year 2 days ago. Yesterday, you only allowed the one run. And again, it's that tale's oldest time with this team, really. It's the defense and it's been the pitching. And you guys have done just that to get to this point.
Well, we're going to have to do a little bit of everything today. I think it's going to take a combination of all three. Obviously, when you get to a day like this, pitching is going to be extremely important. But I think being able to score has got to be important too, right? We got to get out and try to create some momentum, I think, early in game one and see where that goes from there. But, man, all three phases are going to be important here today.
You guys have started fast, really, in all three games. You scored first in all three games, and you kind of answered it there. But how important is a quick start going to be here throughout the day today?
Yeah, I think momentum has a chance to be big on a day like this. So if we can get out and score early and put some room between us, obviously that does wonders for your pitching staff as well. So I don't think it's crucial, but it'd be nice to get out to an early start here.
Now, when you take a look at your bullpen, and you guys have done a really nice job of managing that, and even the guys who you've had throw, it's not like their workload has been anything too significant. So what does the blueprint look like for that group here today? And give us a sense of who's available, who's not.
Well, we've got a couple good starts. I mean, that's the biggest thing heading into a day like this is our last two starts have been very good with some length. So we feel really good with where our bullpen's at. I think the only two guys that are not active today will probably be Asher and Love. Outside of those two guys, man, we should have everybody available.
Now, in a day like today, too, especially, when you boil down the pitching, and they've only thrown three guys. You guys have thrown 8, of course. Again, some of those workloads haven't been truly significant. But I guess the best way to put it is things kind of get weird in this sort of situation. So what do you expect to see from their end? And obviously they also have a plethora of arms available today.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the same. I mean, today is that day. You win or you go home. And I think both clubs understand the importance of today and each and every pitch and each and every run. So, I expect both teams to kind of empty their bullpens and see what happens. But again, it comes down to execution again, in my opinion. Just being able to execute in the moment, keep your emotions under control, stay focused. And hopefully some of our experience kind of carries over into a day like this.
You talk about maturity and execution, and over the last 2 games, you guys have had the bases loaded against you 3 times, 2 of which came with nobody out. You've only allowed the 1 run across those 3 instances. How have you seen that maturity and that execution show in those moments?
Yeah, it was big. Those moments were really big. And I thought, in Asher's outing, it was inning number 1 too. So being able to just kind of relax in that moment and wiggle your way out I think that created momentum into the game for us. And we saw Love do it yesterday too. You know, he minimized, only gave up one run in that moment. So, you know, you got to make pitches. You got to make some plays. You got to do things right inside the game, execute inside the game on days like this.
Jackson Farrell will be making his first start in a couple of weeks for you guys, 8th of the year, and a guy who's become really comfortable in that starting role as a redshirt freshman. He has looked anything but throughout his first year here.
Yeah, without question. He's got a maturity to him when he pitches. There's pitchability there, so we're excited for him, excited for the opportunity. You know, we're just asking him to go out and execute some pitches. We think the matchup is good, so we'll see.
On the other side for them, it's Drew McDowell, and a guy you've seen a few times this year, but obviously it's been a little bit since you have seen him. So when you look at the numbers, when you look at the tape on him, what sticks out to you, and how can your offense attack?
Yeah, he's got good stuff. I think the biggest thing that stands out is the stuff. You know, it's going to be 90, 92. He's been up to 94. Really spins the breaking ball. So discipline on a day like this is going to be key. We got to make sure we stay inside the strike zone. We got to get them elevated. We got to get them at the top of the zone and see what happens.
For the first time in a while, you finally don't see the wind blowing straight in here today. It's kind of shifted back to what we normally see from this ballpark. So how does that change the plan? Obviously, defensively, keeping the ball in the yard, but offensively as well. How do you get that ball up in that jet stream?
Well, hopefully we do the exact same thing we did yesterday, man. I felt like we hit some balls really hard into the wind that just didn't go anywhere. Probably 4 or 5 of them that I thought were at least extra base hits, potentially, you know, getting out of the ballpark. But, yeah, kind of do the same thing, man. We're going to have to get some balls up in the zone, get them in the middle, hit some balls on line, find a couple balls to get in the gap and see what happens.
Final thing for you, what was that last message to your team before heading to the ballpark here today?
Play every pitch.
Coach, as always, thanks so much for the time. Good luck today.
Thank you.
That's head coach Ryan Fulmer. Will get you starting lineups and first pitch of Championship Saturday. Coming your way next on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrow's Tiger Hill Plaza and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
Getting ready to go here on Championship Saturday as Oral Roberts and South Dakota State do battle. Let's meet the starting 9 for the Golden Eagles. here in what we hope to be game number 1 of 2 here from Siebert Field, just outside of Minneapolis. The Golden Eagles at 34-23. They finished as the 1 seed in the regular season at 22-6. Will Edmondson, the right fielder, leads things off. Makani Tanaka batting second and playing in center. Vailele Kanayates catching and batting third. Cooper Combs, the left, cleans things up. Martel Davis, the second baseman, bats fifth. Cooper Kelly over at third base batting sixth. Ethan Fender, the first baseman, bats seventh. Matthew Maynard in the DH spot for the third consecutive day. He bats eighth. Will Edmondson, the shortstop, bats ninth. Starting pitcher for the South Dakota State Jackrabbits, the right-hander Drew McDowell, 4-1 with a 4.24 ERA in 34 innings, has given up 16 hits, 17 runs, 16 of those earned, 20 walks, and 39 strikeouts. His 12th appearance of the year, his 5th start, and an opponent average of just 142. So does not give up very much contact, but has been prone to giving up A, free passes, and B, most importantly, some runs throughout the year. So Oral Roberts with the wind blowing out here on this overcast Saturday afternoon just outside of downtown Minneapolis. Hopes to get the long ball back into play. They hit 2 against the Jackrabbits on Wednesday. They have not hit a homer since. However, the wind has really been working against everybody at the plate throughout the remainder of the tournament. It has been something to behold. So Will Edmondson, wearing the gray ORU jersey with the ORU Flame logo on the left side of the chest, steps in. Golden Eagles rocking the Navy caps here today. The South Dakota State Jackrabbits in the alternate baby blues with the yellow State written in cursive across the chest. They got the yellow numbers and the royal blue caps rocking here to start off championship Saturday. Right on right matchup as McDowell set out of the stretch, fires home. The first pitch is fouled off, and we're off and running in the championship round at 1:01 p.m. here in Minnesota. It is 63 degrees and partly cloudy. Edmondson batting .291 this year. He's 3 for 11 in the tournament. Hits 27 of his last 30 games. The 0-1 bounces in as it hits the catcher Wachter behind the dish. Franke is over at first, Work at second, Jerschley at shortstop, Graw at third, left to right in the outfield for the Jacks, Taylor, Siegert, Robleski. South Dakota State had an off day yesterday after winning their first 2 games in this tournament for the first time ever. 1-1. Misses low. 2 balls and a strike to Will Edmondson. 4 homers, 31 RBIs for him. He doubled yesterday. The Golden Eagles have scored first in every game of this tournament, trying to start fast yet again. The 2-1. Edmondson a chopper over to third base where Groff fields it at eye height, throws across in time. 1 up, 1 down here in the first. That'll bring up your Summit League Player of the Year, Makani Tanaka. Bases empty with 1 out. Good crowd turnout here on this championship Saturday. A lot of Jackrabbit fans in the building. And, of course, a fair amount of ORU fans making the trip up from Tulsa as well. It's provided a good environment here for a winner-take-all Saturday. Tanaka had an 18-game hit streak come to an end yesterday. Righty on lefty matchup here for the first time this afternoon. And the first pitch, McDowell misses low and in. And, well, you think Tanaka wants to bounce back. He was letting it fly in batting practice. Hit a homer over the right field scoreboard, which is a good 30 feet above the fence out in right. So the wind playing to his advantage here. He grounds one right side, past the dive of the second baseman, Work into right field. And a 1-out base knock for Makani Tanaka. And just like that, he's back in the hit column. And that'll bring up Vailele Kanayates, a runner on and 1 out. Kanayates batting .317, second on the team behind the man at first base, Tanaka. 3 for 12 in this Summit League tournament. Drove in 2 against Omaha, that 9-0 win. McDowell fires the first pitch. Misses Loman outside for a ball in the dirt. Kanayates hits in 5 of his last 6 games. 3 for 12 in the tournament. 7 homers, 40 RBIs for the native of Kaloa. 1-0. Bounces in again. 2 balls and no strikes. Well, that's something that ORU did not do any of against South Dakota State the first time around. They did not walk at all. And they really haven't walked that much in this tournament as well. That's going to be a big key here today, especially with the wind doing what it is doing. 2-0 on the way to Connie Yates. Takes a strike over the outside part of the plate. Umpires here in this championship Saturday matchup. Andrew Fulton calling balls and strikes. Josh Nolan at third. Aaron Christians at second. Jason Blackburn over at first. They wear black. Throw over to first to check on Tanaka, not in time. Guy in Tanaka, who obviously, if you've been listening to us all year long, is easily the fastest guy on the team, but he does not steal much. 7 for 7 this year. 2-1 to Connie Yates, lifts it fouled on the right field line, out of the ballpark. Gives up the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. There was a team that could lose the first game and win 4 straight to go back to the NCAA tournament in this conference. It is Oral Roberts. They have the depth to do it, especially pitching-wise. They have pretty much everybody available here today, as you heard Ryan Fulmer say in the pregame. 2-2 from McDowell. Just outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Really nice take from Connie Yates. The Navy Blue applauds the call. The Royal Blue does not. Very split reactions on every pitch here today. McDowell ready after looking at first base. Payoff pitch to Connie Yates. Drops just below the zone, ball 4. And speaking of walks, we have our first one in the first inning. Connie Yates reaches, and they're on first and second with only 1 out for Cooper Combs.
Left fielder number 12.
Combs, the left fielder, hits in 18 of his last 19 games. 3 for 13 with 2 runs driven in this tournament, and a golden opportunity here early in this one to try and add to that total. Look back at second base from Dowell. And fires on to Combs. In the opposite batter's box, it skips away. Both runners take off, and they'll get there standing up. Tanaka to third, Connie Yates to second without problem. And now all of a sudden, 2 in scoring position with only 1 out. So an RBI chance gets even better for Combs. Here at the top of the first inning. ORU acting as the road team for the second consecutive game. If they win this game, they'll act as the home team in game 2. 1-0 for McDowell. In the air, foul ground, right side. Franke over from first. He'll watch it fly into the berm. A ball and a strike to Combs. Combs batting just 194 with runners in scoring position. But with a runner on third and less than 2 outs, batting .667. 14 of 21. ORU's been money in that situation. 1-1, misses low. To provide context for that, ORU as a team, when batting with a runner on third and less than 2 outs, .639 average as a squad. 2 balls and a strike. McDowell fires. Bounces it in opposite batter's box. 3 balls and a strike. Well, McDowell has had a pretty up and down year. He's had some really nice outings, including his last one on the 13th of May. Through 6 shutout against Omaha. 3 walks, 7 strikeouts. But then he's also had outings like against ORU, where he does not record an out, gives up a hit and 4 runs to go along with 3 walks. 3-1. Combs with a hard hit ball through into center field. Tanaka scores standing up. Connie Yates right behind him. And a 2-run single for Cooper Combs opens the scoring. It's 2-0 Golden Eagles right away. 3 and 4 in the RBI category in the tournament for Combs. Overall, he is up to 40 on the year. And here comes Martell Davis. Still only 1 out of the first inning. What a start for the Golden Eagles here on Championship Saturday. He can make it hits in 19 of his last 20 now for Combs, and Davis stepping in batting .299. First pitch to him, he shows bunt, pulls it back and takes the ball upstairs. So for the 4th consecutive game in this tournament, ORU has opened the scoring, and we're going to see an early meeting here with Drew McDowell on the bump, as head coach Rob Bishop is out there to talk. But Combs comes through with a base knock up the middle. And the Golden Eagles have wasted 0 time getting on the scoreboard. ORU, when they score first this year, 24 and 12, or 24 and 11. So the numbers clearly favor them. This is the first time in the tournament they have scored in the opening inning, which brings their season total to 39. So Martell Davis steps back in ahead of the count. 1 ball and no strikes after McDowell has struggled to find the zone. Still only 1 out, a runner on first, 2-0 Oral Roberts already. And they're going to throw back over to first. And it looks like there was time called. Maybe a pitch comm device problem happening with the catcher Wachter. I think he got it resolved. So it remains 1 ball and no strikes. McDowell looks in and the 1-0. Check swing for Davis, but he lays off. They do appeal over to first. He did not go around. 2 balls and no strikes. Davis homered against the Jacks in game 1 on the first pitch he saw over the left field fence. His 5th of the year, 2-0. Takes a strike, a breaking ball that drops in for McDowell. I mentioned McDowell gave up 4 runs without recording it out against Oral Roberts. That came on April 18th up in Brookings, where ORU swept that series. They swept the regular season series, 6-0. 2-1. Big swing and a miss. Evens of the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes in McDowell's first outing against Oral Roberts on March the 13th. Went 4 1/3 with 4 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts in a 4-3 loss. Is 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So Davis sat down on strikes. First K for McDowell, his 40th of the season. And here comes Cooper Kelly with a runner on first and 2 outs here in the first. 2-0 Golden Eagles to start off this ball game. Cooper Combs with a 2-run single moments ago if you're just joining us. As ORU needs to win right now to force a winner-take-all game 2. McDowell looks in and fires home. This is low and outside for a ball. Kelly on the year, 275 hitter, hits in 7 of his last 9. He's 2 for 12 in the tournament with a couple of RBIs. Drove in 1 yesterday on a ground out. He is batting from the left side as a switch hitter. 1-0. Fouls it back into the left. A ball and a strike. ORU came into today second in the conference and averaged 277, averaging 6.1 runs per game. He's got 2 runs on 2 hits already. A ball and a strike. McDowell fires. High and outside. 2-1 to Kelly, transfer from Kansas. Tore his ACL a week before the season started last year. Spent all of last year rehabbing. Now he's playing for a conference title. 2-1 in the air, left center field, giving chase. Seegert still going, and it fades into the glove of Taylor in left center, the left fielder. Good contact made by Kelly, but it finds a glove, and the inning comes to a close. But Oral Roberts off to a great start. They scored twice on 2 hits. Cooper Combs with a 2-run single. We head to the bottom half. It's Oral Roberts 2 and South Dakota State coming up for the first time on Championship Saturday. This is the ORU Sports Network.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
Go to the bottom half of the first inning. ORU with a 2-0 lead over South Dakota State here on Championship Saturday. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. And let's meet the starting nine for South Dakota State, who finished 23-30 and 12-15 in the Summit League this season. Owen Seeger, the center fielder, leads things off for the Jacks. Nolan Craw, the third baseman, bats second. Nate Wachter catching and batting third. Luke Lusky, the designated hitter, one of the premier hitters in this league, cleans up. Dayton Franke, the first baseman, batting fifth. And Carter Taylor, the left fielder, he bats sixth. Luke Robleski, the right fielder, batting seventh. Keegan Jershwin, the shortstop, at the eighth spot. And Nick Worth, the second baseman, bats ninth. They cleans up against the redshirt freshman right-hander, Jackson Farrell, 3-1 with a 3.71 ERA in 34 innings. Has given up 30 hits, 16 runs. 14 of those earned, 13 walks, 36 Ks, about an average of 238. This is appearance number 12 for him. Starts number 8. First pitch for the left-hander is outside. Farrell, one of only a few left-handers on this roster that are available. He missed the first pitch outside, 1-0 in there for a called strike. Seeger has had a really good conference tournament, 4 for 9. He's driven in 3 runs as well. Batting .360 on the year. And he's battled injury. He's played about half the season in total, 1-1. A chopper right back at Farrell, who gloves it off the mound, throws over to first in time. Painless out number 1. So 1-3 to retire Seeger. Here comes Nolan Graw. Third baseman batting .322. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. Golden Eagles up 2-0 on the Jackrabbits. Here in game 1 of a potential 2 on Championship Saturday in the Summit League Tournament. ORU looking for their 23rd tournament title. The Jackrabbits looking for just their 2nd. Lefty on lefty matchup here. The first pitch in there for a called strike. The last time out in a starting capacity for Farrell, he went 6 innings against Omaha. Gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 of those earned. 2 walks and 5 punch-outs. He's out of the wind here. The 0-1 pitch on its way. Off the end of the bat foul, back into the left. 0-2. His last overall outing was out of the bullpen against Northern Colorado. Only threw 1 inning, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs. Both of them earned a walk and a strikeout. But that was the first time out of the pen for him in quite some time. 0-2. A little bit low and outside for a ball. He has seen South Dakota State twice. Through 2 1/3 at home on March 14th. 2 1/3 scoreless. 1 hit, 1 walk, 2 Ks. 1-2 from him. Off the end of the bat, popped it up. Foul ground left side. Kelly from third base onto the warning track. Makes the catch, 2 gone. A painless out number 2. Nice play made by Cooper Kelly, and that'll bring up Nate Wachter. The catcher batting third. Most recent timeout for Farrell against the Jacks came up in Brookings on April 19th through 4 1/3. Gave up 4 hits, 2 runs. Both of them earned a walk and 4 punch-outs. It's a 2.66 ERA against the Jackrabbits in 2 outings. First pitch in there for a called strike in the bottom half against the right-handed Wachter. Further those numbers, he's averaging 8 Ks per 9, 2.6 walks per 9, 6.6 hits per 9 against the Jacks. 0-1 ventures outside as Farrell let it go a little bit early, and he knew it as he pinwheels after he lets go of that baseball. A ball and a strike. Wachter batting .308. He's 2 for 6 in the tournament. 1-1, big swing and a miss. Makes it a ball and 2 strikes. And, well, the key today, really, for both sides is going to be managing your emotion, because you don't want to get, too excited too early. You could be playing up to 18 innings worth of baseball here today. Here's the 1-2. A little bit high and outside. And if Farrell can get out of this inning 1-2-3 after getting 2 runs of support in the top half, that could really allow ORU to settle in. The 2-2 pitch on the way. A liner down the left field line, but it curls foul. We'll try it again. Farrell, the native of Owasso, Oklahoma, redshirted at Arkansas last year. 2-2 again. Jammed him, fouled back into the right. Bounces onto the Minnesota Golden Gopher football practice fields, which are located right behind where we're situated up top here at Siebert Field. 2-2 once more from Farrell. Drops below the zone for a ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bases empty, 2 outs here at the bottom of the first. Golden Eagles 2, Jackrabbits nothing. Cooper Combs is the difference right now. Farrell's payoff. A liner into left field. Will it stay up? Yes, it does. Cooper Combs makes the catch. And a 1-2-3, bottom of the first inning for Jackson Farrell and the Golden Eagles. We head to the second on Championship Saturday. Oral Roberts with an early 2-0 lead over South Dakota State. Don't go anywhere. This is Golden Eagle baseball right here on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrows, Tiger Hill Plaza, and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
We go to the second. ORU with a 2-0 lead through 1 on Championship Saturday here just outside of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Family owned and operated since 1969, the Don Thornton Automotive Group is driven to make car buying easy and your ownership experience exceptional. Tulsa's choice for performance and luxury, the Don Thornton Auto Group, proud supporters of ORU athletics. Well, Cooper Combs with a 2-run single in the top of the first inning, and then Jackson Farrell sits the Jacks down in order, 1-2-3. And so that sets the table for Ethan Fender, Matthew Maynard, and Hudson Ellis. 7, 8, and 9 in this ORU lineup to face off against Drew McDowell. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. The Golden Eagles need a win here to force a winner-take-all game 2 later this afternoon. McDowell ready and fires home to Fender. Misses low outside for a ball. Fender batting .229, hits in 4 of his last 6. He's 4 for 12 in this tournament. Drove in 2 RBIs yesterday. It was a massive 2-run single, part of a 3-run 4th inning. 1-0. Bounces in, 2 balls, no strikes. Golden Eagles 3-1 winners yesterday over Northern Colorado to eliminate them, and 9-0 winners over Omaha on Thursday to bring their season to a close as well. 2 balls, no strikes. McDowell fires and grounded foul, third base side by Fender. 5 homers, 25 RBIs, and what we all thought Fender had homer number 6 yesterday. He destroyed a baseball out in the left field, but the wind was blowing in so much. I'm just trying to do a routine fly ball out in the left field, but that is not the case here today. The wind has been blowing out for the first time since Wednesday. It's a relatively smaller yard here at Seabird Field, but it's been playing relatively large because of the conditions. 2-1. Fender fouls it back into our right to even up the count 2-2. As that one bounces all the way to the 20-yard line, making the 25-yard line on the practice fields behind us. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff man. McDowell fires home. A liner down the left field line. Curls just foul. Well, even though ORU scored twice in that first inning, get this, South Dakota State has only allowed the leadoff man to reach 1 time in this tournament. And that was against Oral Roberts in the 8th inning on Wednesday. The leadoff man got on, and then Tanaka hit a 2-run shot down the right field line. 2-2. Outside ball 3. Well, all time in this championship round, ORU is 27-3. I want to talk about rich tradition. There it is. Payoff pitch to Fender. Just outside ball 4. And the leadoff man reaches against the Jacks for just the 2nd time in the Summit League tournament. Both of them being Golden Eagles. And here comes Matthew Maynard.
8-hitter.
Fender walks. We've already seen 2 of them from Oral Roberts after not seeing a single one against South Dakota State on Wednesday. And Maynard has been having a great Summit League tournament. 4 for 8 through 2 games. He's driven in 2 runs. He was another guy who the wind was blowing out, would have had another homer. First pitch, he shows bunt, pulls it back, and he takes the ball. As we mentioned, ORU 27-3 all-time in championship games in the Summit. This is the 6th time ORU will try to win the title out of the losers brackets. They've done that on the winning side twice. 1-0, a liner out to deep left center field, giving Chase Siegert as well as Taylor. And Siegert, did he make the catch? Yes, he did. A very nice running play out into the left center field gap. And kind of an awkward contortion of his body to make that play, but he makes it nonetheless. That'll bring up Hudson Ellis. Contact from Maynard regardless, but Ellis steps in with 1 out and a runner on first. The only 2 times ORU has won the Summer League tournament out of the losers bracket came in 2012 against North Dakota State, and then 2016 against Indiana Purdue Fort Wayne. First pitch upstairs for a ball. Purdue Fort Wayne obviously not in the conference anymore. ORU has forced an if necessary game in the previous 5 tournaments in this situation as well. 1-0. Blowing outside, 2 balls and no strikes. They did it in 2019 against Omaha, 2021 against North Dakota State, and then, of course, last year also against North Dakota State. 2-0. 3 balls and no strikes as he misses outside. And ORU a pitch away from drawing yet another walk here early in this ball game, leading 2-0. McDowell set in the midsection. 3-0 pitch. Ellis taking all the way. He thought he had ball 4, but instead it's called a strike over the outside part of the plate. But an overall tournament note, if ORU were to win this game right here, they would force the 11th, if necessary, game in this tournament's history. 3-1. Chopped foul, third base side into the ORU dugout. And the count is full. This is meeting number 6 between ORU and South Dakota State in the title game. In the previous 5 meetings, ORU a perfect 5-0. McDowell peeks over at first base and fires in the payoff pitch. Fouled straight back to the netting. We'll try it again as Ellis stays alive. Ellis 2 for 9 in this Summit League tournament, batting .283. He's got a double and he has scored 2 runs. Hits in 7 of 9. Fender walked to begin the inning. McDowell ready. Another payoff. A liner down the left field line, just foul. Man, that is like the 3rd time we've seen that from an ORU bat. They're just early on it. They delay it literally a split second. We're talking about extra bases and potentially a 3-0 lead. So we'll try a payoff pitch once again. McDowell set. We'll throw back over to first. Fender in without a slide. Fender also not a big base stealer, as we talked about Makani Tanaka earlier. Fender 3 for 3. I beg your pardon, that's Maynard is 3 for 3. Fender has not attempted to steal this year, as he gets another throw back over to him and he's back safely yet again without a slide. McDowell fires another payoff. Ground ball over to third base. Could be 2. Graw throws to second for 1. The throw over to first, not in time. So fielder's choice gets the lead runner as Fender is thrown out on a 5-4 fielder's choice. Ellis replaces him at first. And here comes Will Edmondson, 0 for 1 with the ground out to Graw over at third base.
Right fielder number 8, Will Edmondson.
Runner on first, 2 gone now here at the top of the second. ORU a 2-0 advantage early in this one. We're on a partly cloudy, partly sunny, breezy Saturday afternoon in the Twin Cities. First pitch to Edmondson. Kind of jammed him off the hands. A grounder over to second base, and Work will run into the second base bag, and that'll end the inning. So back-to-back fielders' choices ends the top half of the second inning, and ORU gets the leadoff man on. Well, they come up empty. We go to the bottom half of the second. It's the Golden Eagles 2 and the Jackrabbits nothing. Don't go anywhere. This is the Summit League Tournament Championship round on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
2-0 Oral Roberts as we go to the bottom half of the second inning here on Championship Saturday. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network here from Siebert Field. TTCU Federal Credit Union is proud to be the exclusive credit union partner of Oral Roberts University, founded by teachers in 1934. TTCU serves more than 150,000 members with 20 branch locations. If you don't have the ORU School Pride Visa debit card, get one today and support the Golden Eagles. Visit ttcu.com/ORU for details. 4, 5, and 6 to up for the Jacks here at the bottom of the second inning after Jackson Farrell put together a 1-2-3 first. Luke Lusky, Dayton Franke, and Carter Taylor, the scheduled 3, as Lusky, the DH, steps in. Lefty and righty matchup as Farrell comes out of the wind and fires in the first pitch to Lusky right down the pipe for a called strike. Lusky, a dangerous hitter. 312 on the year, 13 homers, second in the conference, 54 RBIs. He homered once against ORU on Wednesday. Farrell comes out of the wind to the 0-1. Drops it in for a called strike 2 in the bottom half. Nice breaking ball there for the redshirt freshman. Lusky 2 for 8 in the Summit League tournament. His homer and both of his RBIs came against ORU. And the 0-2 from Farrell. Jammed him over our heads back into the right. And once again, the Minnesota football practice field seeing a lot of action here today. So our main snowballs and 2 strikes to the leadoff man, Lusky. And Farrell fires in the 0-2 again. Just off the plate. Good location, but just a little bit wide, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Lusky wearing the number 9 on the back of his baby blue South Dakota State jersey. And the 1-2. Weak grounder, third base Simon foul. We'll try once more. Well, Farrell, being a lefty, faces off against 3 lefties here today. Siegert, Graw, and Franke, who awaits on deck. Another 1-2. That one hits him. Got him right in the front leg, and the leadoff man is on here in the second for the Jackrabbits, and that'll bring up Dayton Franke.
For South Dakota State, first baseman number 30.
Franke batting .213 this year. 2 for 8 in the tournament. 4 homers, 31 RBIs for him. Sophomore. And a big one at that. Lefty on lefty matchup here. Farrell fires home. And a 3/4 swing and miss out of Franke for strike 1. Farrell only giving up a 190 average against lefties this year. They're 4 for 21 on him. Double play ball opportunity as well. 0-1, could be 2 on the ground. Davis at second, flips to second 1. Ellis to first in time. 4-6-3, double play number 43 for the Golden Eagle defense. And just like that, the bases are empty with 2 outs in the second.
6-hitter, left fielder number 14.
Second double play in as many days. And Carter Taylor steps in to try and keep the inning going for the Jackrabbits. Said it before, we'll say it again. That is a top 10 defensive unit in the country going to work right there. First pitch on the way from Jackson Farrell is in there for a called strike. ORU comes into today with a .982 fielding percentage, which is first in the Summit, 8th in the NCAA. They've been in that top 10 for virtually the entire season. 0-1. This is a little bit off the plate outside. This is Taylor's first game of the tournament, batting .306 this year with 4 homers and 23 RBIs. 28 walks, 37 strikeouts. 1-1 from Farrell. Breaking ball, just a little bit upstairs. He wanted that call. Instead, it's 2 balls and a strike. Bases empty, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. ORU with a 2-0 lead. And the 2-1 from Farrell. Big swing and a miss. Taylor comes up empty on a big hack. And Farrell a strike away from facing the minimum for the second consecutive inning. He's out to the wide and fires in the 2-2. Fouled straight back off the netting, and we'll try it again. Luke Robleski waits on deck if the inning were to go any further. 2's all over the scoreboard. Farrell out of the line, the 2-2 again. Off the end of the bat, weakly hit. This will drop into left field in front of Combs for a 2-out base hit down the line. A long turnaround first for Taylor, but he'll stay there. And that'll bring up Luke Robleski for the first time here on Championship Saturday.
7-hitter.
First hit surrendered by Farrell here today.
Robleski
1 for 5 in the tournament, 229 average on the year. Runner on first 2 gone here in the bottom of the second. ORU with a 2-0 lead here early in this one. Cooper Combs, a 2-run single in the top of the first is the difference. First pitch, Farrell misses high on the fastball.
Don't have to memorize those.
Robleski has walked twice and has struck out once in the Summit League tournament as well. 1-0. Hits that one well into center field, but not well enough as Tanaka squares it up, camps out underneath, inning over. Very nicely done by the defense and Jackson Farrell. They get a double play ball, and they work right around that 2-out single. And we head to the third inning. It's Oral Roberts 2 and South Dakota State nothing here on Championship Saturday. Don't go anywhere. This is Golden Eagle Baseball right here on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrows, Tiger Hill Plaza, and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
We enter the third inning from Seabird Field on the campus of the University of Minnesota. Oral Roberts with a 2-0 lead over South Dakota State early in this one. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. And the Golden Eagles trying to complete what only 3 others have done in the history of the Summit League. In 40 postseason tournaments, only 3 winners have come out of the losers bracket. Oral Roberts trying to become the 4th. After losing the opener to these very Jackrabbits on Wednesday, they've won 2 in a row, and they need to win 2 here today in order to clinch another NCAA tournament berth. Makani Tanaka leads things off for the Golden Eagles as he takes the ball high and outside from Drew McDowell out for inning number 3 of Ward. Gave up a walk and had a couple of fielders' choices that helped him end the top of the second. Fires in the 1-0. Tanaka takes the ball low and inside. McConney singled and scored in the first. Him and Connie Yates both scored on that 2-run single from Combs. His RBI totals up to 40. That's the difference right now. McDowell set, fires in the 2-0, and Tanaka got jammed, pops it up a mile high right side of the diamond. Nick Work from second base in the outfield grass, making the catch. 1 up, 1 down in the third. So Tanaka retired for the first time here today, the Summit League Player of the Year. And here comes Vailele Kanye, the first-team catcher, walked and scored in the first. Bases empty, 1 gone here in top 3. We've seen the sun come out a few times here today, and we've also seen it become rather cloudy multiple times here today. First pitch all the way to Connie Yates, big swing and a miss. A breaking ball that was hung a little bit from McDowell, but he gets away with it. And it's 0-1. Connie Yates still 3 for 12 in this tournament after the walk. 0-1. This time he makes contact into foul ground. Frankie from first base over it. He watches it fly into the bird. It is 0-2. Base is empty. And 1 gone. McDowell looks down at his PitchCom device located on his left wrist and fires the 0-2. A swing and a miss for strike 3. Second punch out for McDowell. 2 up, 2 down here in the third, and then he'll bring up the man with the 2 runs driven in, Cooper Combs. It's now in 19 of his last 20. He's 4 for 14 with 4 RBIs in the conference tournaments. Base is empty and 2 gone. Top of the third inning. McDowell is starting to settle into this ball game, you can tell. First pitch on the way, and Combs, it's a rocket over to Work at second base. He makes a nice backhanded play, throws to first, and the inning is over. Really good contact from Combs, but it does result in a 1-2-3 top of the third for Drew McDowell and the South Dakota State defense. We go to the bottom half. ORU still leading South Dakota State 2-0 in Game 1 on Championship Saturday. Don't go anywhere. This is the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrows, Tiger Hill Plaza, and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
Keegan Jerschley leading things off in the bottom half of the third inning for South Dakota State. ORU leading 2-0 here on Championship Saturday. Farrell out of the wide and fires in the first pitch in there for a called strike. It's Jerschley, Work, and Seeger. It's 8-9 and 1 due up for the Jacks. Jerschley batting .262 on the year, 2 for 8 in the tournament. 0-1 misses well outside. A ball and a strike. No homers and an RBI in the tournament. 2 walks and a strikeout for Jerschley. He has driven in 19 on the year, 2 homers. 1-1. And the ball drops below the zone. 2 balls and a strike from Jackson Farrell, who has looked good here in the opening innings. A 1-2-3 first and got some help from his defense in the second with a 4-6-3 double play. 2-1, a foul tip into the glove of Connie Yates for strike 2.
Come on, you got it here. Let's go.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Jerschley has struck out 48 times this year, one of the bigger candidates on this roster. The pitch home. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 right on cue. Jackson Farrell picks up his first punch out of the afternoon, and there's 1 gone in the third.
Second baseman number 15.
That'll bring up Nick Work. The second baseman batting .259 on the year, 2 for 7 in the Summit League tournament. Bases empty and one gone here in the third inning. ORU with a 2-run lead, 2-0. First pitch is lifted out to right center field, shallow. Tanaka sprinting in, and he makes the catch. Losing the hat in the process, ran a good 110, maybe even 120 feet for that ball. And he makes a really, really nice play for out number 2.
Center fielder number 1.
We talk about McConaughey's offense all the time. His defense, though, is one of the most redeeming qualities of his game. He is just so fast, and he covers so much ground in straightaway center. It is fun to watch. Here's Owen Seegert for the second time today. He takes a first pitch strike, lefty on lefty matchup. He grounded out right back to Farrell his first time up in the bottom of the first. Bases empty and 2 gone. Bottom 3. Farrell out of the wide and fires. In there for a called strike. 0-2. Hit the bottom right corner of the zone. If you're looking at home plate from center field. Chance for another 1-2-3 inning. The 0-2. Just inside. Seegert may have even sold that a little bit with the way he jerked his body out of the way. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Mentioned earlier, Seegert having a really nice tournament, 4 for 10. The 1-2 hit hard and through into right center. So a line drive base hit with 2 outs here in the third keeps it alive for the Jackrabbits. Their second hits. And here comes Nolan Graw, who popped out foul to the third baseman Cooper Kelly his first time up. He's 0 for 1. Runner on first. 2 outs. Farrell gave up a 2-out single in the second, worked right around it, inducing a fly out into center field from Robleski at the time. First pitch on the way. Check swing, it's in there for a strike regardless. Now they get 1. That is something Jackson Farrell has done very, very well today. He's gotten out ahead of counts pretty consistently, has not fallen into those holes. Really applying the pressure. 0-1. That one hit high into shallow right field. Edmondson over to his right, still going. The wind pushing him over to right center, and he makes the catch. The inning is over. So once again, Jackson Farrell works right around that 2-out single and puts up his third consecutive 0. We go to the fourth. ORU still up a pair. It's 2-0 Golden Eagles on Championship Saturday over the South Dakota State Jackrabbits. We'll be back with you in a moment on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
Off to the fourth here on Championship Saturday. ORU with a 2-0 lead over the South Dakota State Jackrabbits here from Siebert Field, just outside of downtown Minneapolis. Need a home run for your next event? Marriott Tulsa Southern Hills and the Ruffin Event Center have been teammates since day one. With 100,000 square feet of combined space, we've always been the city's double play for any occasion. Call 913-498-7000. Book your dates at Marriott Tulsa Southern Hills today. Martell Davis to lead things off. You're in the top of the fourth inning. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. He struck out his first time up as Drew McDowell back out for inning number 4 of work. And the first pitch on the way is a breaking ball that misses in at the knees of the right-handed Davis for ball number 1. McDowell has settled into this game, put together his first 1-2-3 inning in the third against the heart of the ORU order. 1-0. Off the end of the back grounder, sneaks into left field down the line. Davis sprinting his way up to first. He's looking for 2. The throw will not come in, and he's in standing up. A leadoff double for Martell Davis to kick off the fourth. His third hit of the Summit League tournament. Second extra base hit of the Summit League tournament. And here comes Cooper Kelly with nobody out and a runner in scoring position. Just barely stuck it down that third base line. The dive from Graw, not long enough as it sneaks into the corner. So Davis threatening to grow the lead with that one. Can Kelly bring him home? He's got 19 RBIs this year. First pitch to him, he shows bunt. Pushes it over to the third base side, but it curls foul over to Ryan Neal, the third base coach. Nothing in one. Kelly has driven in 2 in this Summit League tournament. But it looks like he's going to try and throw down a sacrifice bunt yet again. That would bring up Ethan Fender if they were able to get Davis over to third base with the sac bunt. McDowell looks back at second, fires home. Kelly will swing away this time, and he takes the ball outside of the opposite batter's box. Count even at 1 apiece. ORU leading 2-0, threatening to make it 3. 1-1, shows bunt again, and this time it is foul again on the third base side. So Kelly will be essentially forced to swing away now with the 2 strikes on him. We have seen some 2-strike bunts throughout the season, but they've all been against ORU. ORU has not done those. I'd be pretty surprised if they give him the bunt sign here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Davis on second. Nobody out, top 4. And the 1-2. Slow roller over to third base. Graw over to his left. Cuts it off. Throws across in time. And Davis forced to stay put. It's a big first out. South Dakota State keeps the runner at bay. And here comes Ethan Fender, who walked his first time up, and they got caught in a 5-4 fielder's choice. Fender 4 for 12 with 3 runs driven in, 2 of them yesterday in the tournament. A chance to add to that total with Martell Davis in scoring position. McDowell comes out of the belt, fires home. The first pitch misses well high and outside for a ball. Fender batting .207 with runners in scoring position, 6 for 29 on the year. McDowell ready. Looks back at second, fires the 1-0. And Fender with a sharply hit ground ball over to third yet again. Graw looks the runner back to second. Wild throw at first, gets away from Franke. And Davis will move up to third, and everybody's safe. And then Franke loses it over the fence, and that'll allow the run to score. Yes, it will. So Davis comes in to score. Fender goes to second, and a huge miscue by the Jackrabbits makes it 3-0. Franke went to go retrieve the baseball, and then when he did, it looked like he almost flicked it over the wall beyond the South Dakota State dugout. They're going to give Fender third base in the process as well. And the run comes in on a defensive blunder by the Jackrabbits to make it 3-0 ORU in the fourth. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that. The throw did not go over the fence. It was Franke's attempt to pick the ball up, which plopped it over the fence. My goodness. So here's Matthew Maynard, runner on third, and only 1 out. First pitch misses upstairs. It's a 44th error committed by South Dakota State. A team that's been pretty solid defensively this year. Second in the Summit. 1-0, 3/4 swing and miss, and a ball in the dirt. A fielding percentage of .977. They're also top 50 in the country in that category, but again, a defensive blunder that I don't know if I've ever seen. ORU will take it. 1-1. And Maynard spoils it foul back into the right to the backstop. A ball and 2 strikes. The inning started with a leadoff double. Davis comes in to score on just that weird error. And they end up giving Fender third because he was going to reach second before the ball went over the fence. 1-2 to Maynard outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes, and that was really well done by the home plate umpire, Andrew Fulton, here today. He was all over it about what runners were supposed to go where. There was zero confusion on his part. McDowell ready, the 2-2 to Maynard. In there for a called strike 3, and Maynard knew it. So there's the second out of the inning. Third punch out for McDowell, the first of the looking variety. And that'll bring up Hudson Ellis with a 4th run to the ballgame 90 feet away. ORU has extended the lead to 3-0. Ellis reached on a fielder's choice in the second. Redshirt freshman out of Dallas Baptist. First pitch in there for a called strike, and they just updated the scoreboard as well. They're going to give South Dakota State multiple errors on the play because there was 1 error on the throw and then 1 error on Franke trying to pick the ball up, which placed the ball out of play. 0-1. This is outside of the opposite batter's box. 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, one of the weirdest situations I think I've ever seen when it comes to an errant throw ending up out of play when it originally didn't. A ball and a strike. Pitch home to Ellis. Ground ball over to third base. Graz had a busy inning. This time he makes an accurate throw, and the inning is over. But Oral Roberts takes full advantage of defensive miscues from the Jackrabbits, and they get another run out of it. We go to the bottom half of the 4th inning. It's now the Golden Eagles 3 and the Jackrabbits nothing. We'll be back with you in a moment. This is the ORU Sports Network.
For the Golden
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrows, Tiger Hill Plaza, and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
We into the bottom half of the 4th inning from Seabird Field in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and Oral Roberts has extended the lead to 3-0 after one of the weirder errors you will ever see on the South Dakota State defense. Dayton Franke just accidentally flicked the baseball out of play after an errant throw, allowing Martell Davis to score from second. They didn't leave Fender on third, but again, ORU will take the run any way they can get it. So we go back to the South Dakota State offense here in the home half of the 4th inning. Nate Wachter to lead things off out of the 3 spot. Luke Lusky, Dayton Franke, the schedule 3, 4, and 5. As Farrell out of the line, Wachter shows bunt, pulls it back, and he takes a strike anyway. Farrell has been really good to start off his championship Saturday. 1-2-3 in the first, and has worked around a couple of 2-out base knocks in the last 2 innings. 0-1 is a chopper foul, third base side. Make it 0-2. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. Thanks so much for making us part of your Saturday. A lot to play for on this Saturday. ORU trying to punch their ticket back to the NCAA tournament. 0-2, swung on and missed. Strike 3, went high and inside with a heater, and he gets Wachter on strikes on 3 pitches. His second punch out leads off the 4th. That'll bring up Luke Lusky, who was hit by a pitch his first time up. Base is empty and 1 gone here in the 4th. ORU 3, South Dakota State 0. Farrell out of the line, fires the first pitch. Misses a little bit outside for a ball. And, well, when you talk about pitching here today, pretty much everybody's available for either side. The only 2 inactivities that we heard from Ryan Fulmer are Nathan Love and Brendan Asher, understandably so. 1-0 is a dribbler foul, third base side. Ball and a strike. As for South Dakota State, well, they only threw 3 arms total heading into the championship day. They didn't play yesterday. So not only have they only thrown 3 guys, they had a day off to rest everybody. 1-1. And that one fouled back into the right. Let's make it 1 and 2. Wind really starting to pick up. Blowing out to center field. We're going to have gusts every now and then throughout the ball game and throughout the afternoon. Farrell, his 1-2 on the way. Just low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The ORU fans don't like it. But that does even up the count at 2 apiece. And when you talk about the bullpen for ORU, it is vacant right now. The 2-2 outside for a ball. And the count is full. Base is empty, 1 out here at the bottom of the 4th. Farrell started off the inning with a strikeout. Can he get another one? Payoff pitch, fouled straight back off the net. Muskie homered on Wednesday against Oral Roberts. His 13th of the year. He trails Makani Tanaka for the conference lead by 1. Another payoff. A rocket foul. Look out, third base side. It hits the net again. Golden Eagles out hitting the Jacks 3-2, but again, those 2 errors on the Jackrabbits have made a huge, huge difference. All on one play. Farrell out of the line, the payoff once more. Another foul ball just off to our right. We were talking with voice of the Jackrabbits, Tyler Merriam, before the game, and he was explaining the margin for error against Oral Roberts for them is just so small, and plays like that will expose you a little bit. Another payoff. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. He went outside, and Lusky went with them. Back-to-back strikeouts for Farrell, and there are 2 gone in the 4th.
First baseman number 30.
3rd strikeout of the game for Jackson Farrell, and a chance for his second 1-2-3 inning of work today as Dayton Franke steps in. First pitch on the way, and Franke sends it foul back into the left. He grounded into a 4-6-3 double play his first time up. It's 2 for 9 now in the Summit League tournament after that double play ball. Farrell out of the line, the 0-1. In there for a called strike 2. Nothing in 2. Lefty on lefty. And lefty's only 6 hits against Farrell all season heading into today. Chance to sit him down all on strikeouts. The 0-2. A liner, shallow center, but it's Davis there making the catch from second. Inning over. So for the second time today, Jackson Farrell sits down the Jackrabbits in order, 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 4th. We go to inning number 5. It's Oral Roberts 3 and South Dakota State nothing. Don't go anywhere. Golden Eagle baseball continues after this on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
3-0 Oral Roberts as we go to the 5th inning here in Game 1 on Championship Saturday. There are a few things you can live without, like your morning coffee and wireless internet, but there's one thing you can never live without, and that is blood. Your blood can save up to 3 lives with your donation, so sign up to give blood today at obi.org. Will Edmondson leads off the visiting half of the 5th inning. ORU operating with a 3-0 lead. You're on Championship Saturday. First pitch. This is low and outside from Drew McDowell, who's still out there. Jackson Farrell coming off of his second 1-2-3 inning of the day. He's through 4 shutouts. He's looked phenomenal here today. really answered the bell, a redshirt freshman. 1-0. McDowell finds the zone to the bottom half. Really no movement from the Jackrabbit bullpen. There are bodies down there, but they've been down there all game. McDowell, got to give him credit, too. He settled into this game. The only reason why a run scored in the fourth was because of that double error play. 1-1 misses inside on Edmondson to make it 2 balls and a strike. Edmondson 0 for 2 reached on a fielder's choice to end the second inning. He's got hits in 27 of his last 30 heading into today, trying to extend that. 2-1. Drops it foul, third base side. 2 balls and 2 strikes. We said it earlier, but ORU trying to become just the 4th team to ever win the Summit League tournament coming out of the losers bracket in 41 attempts. ORU almost did it last year, but they fell short 4-2 against North Dakota State in Omaha. The 2-2, a grounder right back at McDowell, makes a nice play. Flips it underhanded to first, 1 up, 1 down. Was right at his face off the hop, but plucks it right out of the air. Edmondson retired for the third time. I should say the second time, really. But he officially falls to 0 for 3 as Makani Tanaka steps in. 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored in the first. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. Thanks so much for joining us here on this Saturday afternoon. A lot to play for here in the Summit. And the first pitch on the way to Tanaka. He fouls, or pops it up, rather. Looks like he was going to go backwards, but it's right at the third base bag. And Graw makes the catch literally on top of third base. And there are 2 gone. So here comes Violet Lake County Yates. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He walked and scored in the first. More at-large bids will be secured here today. 3 of the 29 have been secured heading into Saturday. Obviously, some will be secured on Sunday as well. First pitch misses outside. Selection show for the NCAA tournament will come your way on ESPN2 at 11 a.m. Central. And, well, we hope to be back in Tulsa watching it together as a program. 1-0. Misses low. 2 balls and no strikes. Bases empty, 2 outs. Top 5, Oral Roberts with a 3-0 lead. Scored twice in the first, 1 unearned run in the fourth. The 2-0. Connie Yates with a hard hit ball into left center. Seager, though, tracking it down, and he makes the catch, hitting over. And Oral Roberts goes in order for the second time in the last 3 innings. We are halfway home in game number 1. Oral Roberts sends a 3-0 lead to the bottom half of the 5th inning over South Dakota State. Don't go anywhere. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrows, Tiger Hill Plaza, and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
Halfway home in game 1, ORU with a 3-0 lead over the South Dakota State Jackrabbits here in Minneapolis. Empire Fence of Tulsa, leading a legacy built on excellence since 1955 and family-owned and operated. 70 years of trust in Oklahoma. Experience the Empire difference at empirefence.net. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. 6, 7, and 8. 2 up for the Jackrabbits in the home half of the 5th against Jackson Farrell, who looks really good here today. Coming off of the second 1-2-3 inning in the 4th, featuring a pair of strikeouts. And Carter Taylor will lead things off, 1 for 1 with a single. He came back in the second inning. Lefty on a righty, and the first pitch, Farrell fires and induces a big swing and a miss for strike 1. Jackson Farrell Went 4 1/3 last time against the Jacks. Will more than certainly surpass that here today as Taylor skies one fouled on the right field line out of play. 0-2. Farrell's last start went 6 innings.
Pass it down the line. See if you can fix that.
Guy's been really good in the starting role in his first real season of collegiate baseball. 0-2. Well upstairs. The longest outing for Farrell is that 6-inning outing. It is a quality start as well. He's only gone over 5 innings twice. 1-2, just outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff man, Carter Taylor. That was a close pitch. Farrell out of the line, the 2-2. Outside again. We've talked about it throughout the year, too, for Jackson. Yeah, he redshirted last year, but he redshirted in Arkansas. I mean, that's one of the premier programs in college baseball. So I can only imagine what a redshirt year there can do for you. Payoff pitch. Slam the other way on a line, and Edmondson in a few steps to make the catch in right field. 1 up, 1 down in the 5th, and that'll bring up Luke Robleski. 0 for 1 with a fly out into center.
Number 5, Luke Robleski.
But just think about the resources in which Arkansas has for a guy like Jackson Farrell. Being able to build some muscle, being able to work on his technique, maybe add some velo to his arsenal as well. First pitch on the way. In there for a called strike against Robleski. You have all that at your disposal in a place like Arkansas. And ORU benefits from that because they take all of that and put it on the field here. 0-1 is a big swing and a miss to make it 0-2. They actually get to reap the benefits of what Farrell was able to develop with Dave Van Horn and company with the Razorbacks. The 0-2 in the air center field, more so left center now with a wind as Tanaka tracks it down. 2 up, 2 down. Connie Tanaka retires Robleski for the second time. And here comes Keegan Jerschley, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. 2 gone, bases empty in the bottom of the 5th. ORU with a 3-0 lead over South Dakota State. Jerschley now 2 for 9 in the Summit League tournaments. Farrell fires home. Just off the plate for a ball. And Farrell is not the only instance of ORU reaping the benefits of a redshirt year elsewhere. Hudson Ellis at Dallas Baptist comes to mind as well. 1-0. Drops in for a called strike. Even honestly, Cooper Kelly, too. I know he was out with an injury last year at ORU, but spent some time in Kansas. So did Cooper Combs. He's having a great year this year. 1-1, a big swing and a miss, and a ball blowing outside. Farrell, nasty stuff thus far. A chance for a second consecutive 1-2-3 inning and his 3rd of the day. He's out of the wind to the 1-2, just upstairs. Ryan Fulmer also says Farrell, for a redshirt freshman, pitches with such maturity. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 in the dirt. Connie Yates throw to first to complete it. Inning over. Back-to-back 1-2-3 frames for Jackson Farrell and the Golden Eagles. He picks up strikeout number 4 in the process, and we are through 5 in game 1. Oral Roberts still hanging on to that 3-0 lead over the Jackrabbits when we return. This is the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
through 5 in Game 1 on Championship Saturday. ORU with a 3-0 lead over the South Dakota State Jackrabbits. Jackson Farrell back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings on the bump. 4, 5, and 6 coming through for Oral Roberts offensively here in the 6th as Cooper Combs leads things off. Drew McDowell still out there, who's responded nicely to that first inning. First pitch. Combs takes a called strike. Combs with a 2-run single in that first inning. 4 RBIs across the tournament, 40 across the season. 0-1 to him. This is low. Got to give McDowell credit for the way he's pitched. Again, after giving up the 2 runs in the first, give up an unearned run in the 4th after an E6, E3 on the same play. 1-1. Chopper over to second base where Nick Work is located. Throws across in time. 1 up, 1 down in the 6th as Combs retired by Work for the second time. And here comes Martell Davis. 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored in the 4th.
7, Martell Davis.
McDowell, the sophomore out of Billings, Montana, to Billings West High School. Majoring in exercise science and pre-physical therapy. Davis steps in with 1 out and the base is empty. First pitch. Makes the ball low. Davis now with hits in 9 of his last 12. He's got 3 hits in the Summit League tournament. 2 of them have gone for extra bases, both against these Jackrabbits. A homer and a double. 1-0. Big swing and a miss. Evens up the count, and a ball and a strike. This isn't surprising that McDowell can go a long way. He's gone 6 innings his last 2 outings, including 6 shutout against Omaha on May 13th. 1-1. Check swing from Davis. They appeal over to first. He did not go around. Again, he did struggle last time against ORU. Did not record an out, gave up 4 runs. That was in a series that was dominated by Oral Roberts and Brookings. 2-1. Slapped the other way. A pop-up right side of the diamond. Nick Work, second base, makes the catch in the outfield grass. 2 gone. Well, as good as Jackson Farrell has been on the bump, the ORU offense, I feel like you need to give him a little bit more down the stretch to really feel good about where you're at. Not that you don't feel good about where you're at right now, but it doesn't hurt to get extra run support in games like these. McDowell fires to Cooper Kelly. This is high outside to the left-handed batter. As for Farrell, when you talk about his efficiency, he's got 72 pitches through 5 innings. So depending on how the 6th goes, you can maybe squeeze 2 more out of him. 1-0. That one slapped down the line and left, but well fouled. A ball and a strike to Cooper Kelly, who's 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out. As for McDowell, he's got 85 pitches, so a little bit less efficient, but in a little bit more time than Farrell. 1-1. Looking there for a called strike. A ball and 2 strikes. And ORU in danger going in order for the 2nd consecutive inning, and for the 3rd time in the last 4 innings. Going to be the Golden Eagles. You don't want to fall into that trend. Keep only sending 3 to the dish. 1-2. And Kelly will ground it over to Nick Work. Busy inning for him. He completes all 3 outs with a throw over to first. And once again, the ORU offense goes down in order. We go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. The Golden Eagles hanging on to that 3-0 lead here in Game 1. This is the Summit League Tournament Championship round. Don't go anywhere. This is the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit.
Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrow's Tiger Hill Plaza and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
Holy moly, that's a lot of snaps.
Go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. ORU with a 3-0 lead over South Dakota State Jackrabbits. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network as Jackson Farrell goes back to work. He's looked really, really good here today. 9-1-2 due out for South Dakota State. Nick Work, the man who completed all 3 outs in the top half, leads things off. Owen Siegert and Nolan Graw right after him. And Farrell has gone 3 up, 3 down in the last 2 innings. Span of 7 up, 7 down. First pitch, and there for a called strike. He's allowed 1 hit in the last 3 innings. He has struck out 4 in the last 3 innings. He's got 4 for the ball game. He's out of the wide, and the 0-1. Big swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Nothing at 2 to Work, who's 0 for 1. Flew out to center field his first time up in the 3rd. Is 0-2. Blowing outside. Hit totals remain extremely low here today. ORU with 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors. South Dakota State, no runs on 2 hits and 2 errors. The 2-strike pitch misses a little bit outside to even up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, when you factor in all the things that are at stake today and a low hit total, everything becomes that much more important as the 2-2. Diving stop by Ellis at shortstop. Throws to first in time. Somehow, some way, Hudson Ellis, full extension. And the flashiest out we've seen all year starts off the 6th. Oh, my. Hudson Ellis looking like Superman at shortstop on the 1-hopper. That was incredible. And redshirt freshman thanking redshirt freshman for taking that hit away. My goodness. Here's the top of the order, and Owen Siegert takes the first pitch strike. Well, fire up Sports Center. You might see that one later today. That was ridiculous. 0-1. In there for a called strike 2. Ellis a step over to his left, and I mean full extension. He was parallel with the turf. Somehow plucked it out of the air. The 0-2 hit the other way, and a diving catch made by Kelly at 3rd. That one brings him down to his knees, and then he's got to push off, and he makes the grab. And the left side of the infield showing off here in the home half of the 6th inning. 2 gone. How about that? So here is Nolan Graw, bases empty, 2 outs, and the 8th best defense in the country. Taking hits away left and right. First pitch is fouled down the left field line. Nothing and 1. Graw 0 for 2. 0-1 from Farrell. Get on the ground, over to Davis at second base. Backhand stop, throws over to first, inning over. The 3rd consecutive 1-2-3 frame put up by Jackson Farrell. And his defense behind him shows off a little bit in the process. We go to the 7th. It's Oral Roberts 3 and South Dakota State nothing. Do not go anywhere. Championship Saturday continues after this. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4. With Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit.
Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrows, Tiger Hill Plaza, and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
A tight one continues here in Game 1 on Championship Saturday. Oral Roberts leading South Dakota State 3-0 as we head to the 7th. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. Yes, it'll be 7, 8, and 9 due up against Drew McDowell. Both starters going at it today. Farrell through 6 shutouts. McDowell has only given up 2 earned runs. He's given up 1 unearned in the 4th. And he has sat down the Golden Eagles in order in 3 of the last 4 innings. You can say the same thing about Farrell. He's gone 3 straight and has sat down the Jackrabbits in order in 4 of 6. So the starting pitchers have come to play. First pitch on the way for McDowell. Big swing and a miss. And with that note, too, if we do go to a Game 2 here, both bullpens are going to be fully ready to rock. I mean, this could get crazy down the stretch. 0-1 on the way to Fender. Misses low. You heard Ryan Fulmer in the pregame. The only 2 inactivities right now, Nathan Love and Brendan Asher. So that means Easton Teal is available at some point today. Will he get used? That is the million-dollar question. 1-1. Travels in. You could say the same thing about South Dakota State. Sam Schlecht is available, who ORU saw on Wednesday. He pitched arguably the best outing of his career. I mean, he was fantastic. So things may get weird if this final score holds true. 2-1 defender, low and outside, 3 balls and a strike. There's some bodies moving for South Dakota State down that right field line of the bullpen. 3 balls and a strike to Ethan Fender. And the 3-1. Fender, a big swing and a miss to fill up the count. Fender's reached twice here today, and a walk and an error, so he's officially 0 for 1. And it looks like it's the right-hander Austin Henry warming up for South Dakota State. Payoff pitch on the way for McDowell. Just misses inside, ball 4. What a take from Ethan Fender. He's aboard on balls for the second time here today. And that brings up Matthew Maynard with a leadoff man on. Nobody out at the top of the 7th. If you're Oral Roberts, you would love to get some insurance. Nobody up and throwing right now for Oral Roberts. At least a baseball, that is. There is a football getting thrown around, which means somebody is starting to get hot. Maynard shows bunt, and he pushes it third base side, but it's foul. Trying to lay down a sacrifice. Maynard 0 for 2 today with a fly out. Made a really good contact on it. Seegert just made a better play out in center. He struck out looking in the 4th. We got still only 5 combined hits in this game. 3 for ORU, 2 for South Dakota State. 2 errors on the Jacks, none on Oral Roberts. If we do go to a Game 2 here today, Game 2 will be approximately 30 minutes after. 0-1, bunt shown again, pulled back, and Maynard takes a strike over the outside part of the plate. And I don't think he thought that was a strike. And it is nothing at 2. You can catch Game 2 right here. We will keep the same radio stream running for you, so you don't have to go anywhere else. 0-2 to Maynard, swing and a miss, strike 3. So Maynard down on strikes for the second time today. 4th punch out for McDowell. Here's Hudson Ellis, a runner on and 1 out here in the 7th. ORU leading 3-0. Ellis reached down to fielder's choice in the 2nd, grounded out to third base in the 4th. First pitch to him. Takes the ball low. Ellis made arguably the play of the year for this ORU defense in the bottom half of the sixth at shortstop. Full extension on a one-hopper. 1-0. He golfs it out into straightaway center, shallowly hits, and Seeger makes the catch. 2 gone. So here comes Will Edmondson looking for his first hit of the ball game, 0 for 3.
The order for the Golden Eagles.
He reached on a fielder's choice to end the second. Rocking down hot pink arm sleeve, as he usually does on that right arm. He got Fender on first with 2 outs. And the first pitch to him. Skies it right side of the diamond. Franke at first. On the fringe of the infield grass, making the catch. And just like that, top of the 7th goes by the wayside for Oral Roberts. After getting the leadoff man on, they do not do anything with him. And we go to the 7th inning stretch. ORU still remains up 3-0 on South Dakota State, looking to force a winner-take-all game 2 later this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. This is the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
Bottom of the 7th we go. ORU leading 3-0 over the South Dakota State Jackrabbits on the ORU Sports Network. TTCU Federal Credit Union is the exclusive credit union partner of Oral Roberts University. Founded by teachers in 1934, TTCU serves more than 150,000 members with 20 branch locations. If you don't have the ORU School Pride Visa debit card, get one today and support the Golden Eagles. Visit ttcu.com/ORU for details. 3, 4, and 5 coming through for the Jacks as Jackson Farrell takes the bump yet again. He has tied his longest outing of his career with 6 innings in the books. Looking for more. First pitch in there for a called strike. There are not enough good things to say about Jackson Farrell here today. He has been dynamite for Oral Roberts. 0-1. Chopper over to shortstop. Ellis fields a chest high. Throws across in time. 1 up, 1 down in the 7th. Make it 11 in a row for Jackson Farrell retired as Wachter goes down to 0 for 3 today.
Designated hitter number 9.
Luke Lusky steps in. He was hit by a pitch in the 2nd. Struck out in the 4th. So right now, pitch count on Farrell, 84 through 6 1/3. Pitch home to Lusky is ripped down the right field line, but it leaves the ballpark foul. 0-1. We did see a complete game from Brendan Asher in this tournament last year. I'm not saying we're going to see it from Jackson Farrell, but just another notable pitching performance in the postseason. 0-1 down the left field line, just foul. See a couple of those from ORU, but Lusky has barreled a couple of balls, just foul. So we'll see what Farrell goes to here ahead of the count, 0-2. But again, Farrell has given up some hard contact in 2 pitches to Lusky. 3-0 ORU, bottom of the 7th. Looking to force a winner-take-all game. 0-2. Popped him straight up behind the dish. Is it playable for Connor Yates is the question. No, it is not. It lands in the 3rd row and ricochets all the way to the concourse. It remains 0-2. I think Jackson Farrell got exactly what he wanted there. He wanted to jam Lusky, but fortunately for him, it lands in the seats. Not playable. He'll try another 0-2. Just upstairs. A ball and 2 strikes. Farrell looking for 12 in a row. His 1-2. Just upstairs again. Base is empty with 1 out. He's got his sign out of the wide. And the 2-2 pitch. Hammered the other way, but foul yet again. It leaves the ballpark. The battle continues. Lusky now 2 for 9 in the Summit League tournament. The 2-2 in the dirt. Lusky lays off. A chess match goes to another round between Farrell and Lusky. A lefty on righty matchup that has not disappointed here today. His payoff pitch. High and outside, ball 4. That is the first walk issued by Farrell here today. And that is the first base runner since the 3rd inning for South Dakota State. And that brings up Dayton Franke. And they're going to pitch it for him. So no more Dayton Franke. And instead,
now batting for South Dakota State, number 6, Luke Jones.
They will send Luke Jones to the plate. Jones batting .256. We saw him in the opener on Wednesday. Lefty on righty, first pitch. Jones takes the ball low and inside. So Franke's day is done. Jones will take his spot at first base in the top of the 8th. Farrell peeks over at first base. The 1-0 in the air and foul back into our right. The ball and a strike. Franke dropped to 0 for 2 with a double play ball and a pop out to the second baseman, Martell Davis. Another double play opportunity here for ORU Roberts as well. 1-1 upstairs for Farrell. We did see between innings Cash Ferris start to get loose. I would imagine he'll be the one they call out of the bullpen. We've not gotten to that spot yet. His 2-1 in there for a called strike right down the middle. And I would imagine if you're Ryan Fulmer, you would love for Farrell to get through 7. It's not a requirement, but again, it would take more stress off your bullpen. The 2-2 in the air out into right field, playable for Will Edmondson, and into his left, makes the catch. 2 gone. A big second out there, and that'll bring up Carter Taylor. Taylor 1 for 2 with a line out to Edmondson and right.
Carter Taylor.
So runner on and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. ORU with a 3-0 lead. Trying to force a winner-take-all game 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. First pitch, runs high and tight, nearly hit him. Taylor with a single back in the second. One of just 2 hits for the Jackrabbits this afternoon. Farrell's 1-0. Misses low. 2 balls, no strikes. Give you an idea of his pitch count. The next one will be number 100. He'll be the 3rd starter for ORU Roberts to reach the century mark. Here it is. Just off the plate for ball 3. Teal went over 100 at 102. Brendan Asher threw 109. Love was in the 80s. Very efficient yesterday. Farrell's 3-0. Right down the middle as Taylor takes all the way. No surprise there. Lusky on first base after walking. Farrell looks his way, fires the 3-1. Big swing and a miss. Count is full. Nice bounce back there from Farrell. looking to get through 7 for the first time in his college career. And 7 shutout at that. Farrell set to the chest. Fires in the payoff. Grounder right back at him. It's off the tip of his glove. Ellis charging, throws to first, and it's in and out of the glove of Fender on the hop. They would have had him in time. But instead, there are 2 on now after the infield single from Taylor. Just the 3rd hit of the day for the Jackrabbits, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Luke Robleski. 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts to center. And Wes Davis is going to come out of the dugout to talk with his guy, Jackson Farrell. Will this be it, is the question. Because Farrell now at 103 pitches. And operating for the first time with multiple men on base. And that'll be it. So Jackson Farrell's day is over, but he leaves to a much-deserved standing ovation. 6 2/3, his longest outing in his collegiate career, and he does not surrender a run. He is responsible for both on base, but just one more out to get here in the 7th. For Oral Roberts. We'll tell you all about the new arm on the other side. Don't go anywhere. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
Welcome to Lamar Outdoor Advertising, the largest outdoor advertising company in the U.S. and one of the most successful operators in the outdoor advertising industry. We offer advertising in 2/3 of the top 50 markets in the country, as well as over 100 years of experience to help you make the most of this valuable marketing tool. Please visit our website, www.lamar.com, to learn more about our award-winning team and services.
Cash Ferris takes over out of the bullpen for Oral Roberts with 2 on and 2 out in the bottom of the 7th inning. ORU leading South Dakota State 3-0 and trying to force a winner-take-all game later on this afternoon. Jackson Farrell, absolutely phenomenal today. 6 2/3, 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 4 punch-outs on 103 pitches. He is responsible for Luke Lusky on second base and Carter Taylor on first, as Cash Ferris tries to get the final out of this inning and keep a shutout going. Ferris has been phenomenal. 21 outings all out of the pen. A record of 2-2 with a 1.84 ERA in 29 of the 3rd innings. He's given up 19 hits, 7 runs, 6 of those earned, 12 walks, 23 strikeouts. And opponent average of 183 as Luke Robleski steps in. First pitch on the way to him, a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. Robleski 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts to straightaway center. This is the first time all day that the Jackrabbits have operated with multiple men on base. Ferris looks back at second, the 0-1. This is low and outside as Robleski able to lay off, nearly got him to chase. But it's a ball and a strike. Lusky walked Taylor with an infield single that went off of the glove of Ferris. 1-1 in there for a call and strike 2. I beg your pardon, went off the glove of Farrell. Cash trying to get the lone out that he needs in this 7th. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Just upstairs. My goodness, that was close. Evens up the count. 2s everywhere. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. ORU up 3-0 in the bottom of the 7th. Ferris looks back at second, fires home. Line foul back into the right. Try it again. No shortage of drama here in game one down the stretch. That is for sure. But did we expect anything less? I don't think so. Ferris ready will try the 2-2 once more. He looks back at second and fires. Off the end of the bat into right center field. That'll drop for a base hit. Lusky around third. He'll come home. Tanaka throws to third, and they got him there. What a throw from Akane Tanaka out in right center field. They're able to cut down the runner. Taylor trying to swipe third, and the damage limited here in the bottom of the seventh inning. Lusky does come in to score. That does make it a 3-1 ball game. But ORU back to work offensively when we come back in the top of the eighth. Don't go anywhere. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of four. With Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our four locations to experience the power of four for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
Get people in your door by going outdoors. Out there, it's drive time all the time. Travelers are a captive audience from point A to point B, and they'll see your advertising all day, every day. People change radio stations, but they rarely change their commute to work or their favorite places. It's high reach, high frequency, and one of the most dependable advertising mediums around. Let the professionals at Lamar Outdoor help you tap this valuable resource today.
We go to the eighth inning here from Siebert Field. Oral Roberts hanging on to what is a 3-1 lead now. It's an RBI single off the bat of Luke Robleski. Brings in Luke Lusky with the runner. Taylor thrown out at third in the process for the final outs. It was a strike from right center field. And the heart of the order coming through from Oral Roberts. Akane Tanaka leading things off. The Jacks have gone to the bullpen now. Drew McDowell finishes 7 innings, 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 3 walks, and 4 Ks. And it's Tristan Aguedal, the lengthy left-hander, fires in a single right through the middle on the first pitch that Tanaka sees. And a good start to the 8th inning, second hit of the day from Akane. And here comes Vailele Kane Yates.
Catcher number 11, by Kane Yates.
That is the first hit in quite some time for Oral Roberts. The last hit they had led off the 4th. It was a double from Martell Davis. That kind of day, both starting pitchers were phenomenal. Aguedal looks over at first and fires home, misses low. Numbers on the year for Tristan Aguedal, 19 appearances all out of the bullpen, 3-2 record with a 6.35 ERA in 34 innings. 35 hits, 26 runs, 24 of them earned, 22 walks, 42 strikeouts. 1-0. And Kane Yates with a dribbler, first base side. Will it get back fair? No, it will not. I've seen that happen to him once, where the ball starts out foul and then it curls back into fair ground. Aguedal, sophomore out of Caledonia, Minnesota. This is his first appearance of the tournament. Last time out against Omaha on the 16th of May, he struggled. 1 inning, 3 hits, 6 runs, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. Throw back over to first, check on Tanaka, not in time. Against ORU, the most recent time around on April 19th, through 4 innings. Gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. That was in a 10-2 win for Oral Roberts on the road. Another throwback over to check on Tanaka, not in time. It's the fourth appearance against ORU. He has given up runs in every single one of them. 1-1. Connie Yates with a screamer, but right at Graw on a hop. There's the second one. Tough turnover to first in time. They go around the horn. 5-4-3. And just like that, the bases are empty with 2 outs.
Cleanup left fielder number 12, Cooper Combs.
So here's Combs, bases empty. ORU up 3-1. Ogden ready and fires. Bounces it in for a ball. McDowell pitched 7 innings. He did it all on 99 pitches. It was really good today, but ORU was able to get the damage they needed off of him thus far, leading 3-1 in the top of the 8th inning. 1-0. Hard hit ball, but right at the second baseman work on the ground. Throws over to first. And ORU only sends the minimum to the dish in the 8th inning. After a double play offsets that entire inning. Tanaka picks up his second hit of the ball game, and we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Oral Roberts still leading 3-1 over South Dakota State. Things heating up late in this one. Stick with us. Golden Eagle Baseball returns after this on the ORU Sports Network.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
We go to the bottom half of the 8th inning from Minneapolis, Siebert Field on the campus of the University of Minnesota. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. 8-9-1 due up for the Jacks in the home half of the 8th inning. They finally broke through on the scoreboard in the 7th, but the damage limited after Taylor was gunned down at third base, but an RBI single from Luke Robleski has made it a 2-run game. Keegan Jersley leads things off for the Jackrabbits against Cash Ferris, who took over for Jackson Farrell. First pitch on the way, and it was fouled straight back to the netting. Jersley 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts, both coming against Farrell, who finished with 6 2/3, his longest outing of his young career. 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 4 Ks on 103 pitches. You got everything you needed and more out of Jackson Farrell here today. 0-1 from Ferris, and he gets a swing and a miss. Very similar last names following up each other.
Come on. You got it here. Let's go.
Cash Ferris has been really, really good, and they're going to need him down the stretch to potentially get the final 6 outs. Force it if necessary game. 0-2. Foul back into our right.
Let's go. Come on.
And it continues to flood the Minnesota football practice fields behind us. They've gotten about 8 or 9 foul balls here today. That one rolls to the 24.5-yard line down the left sideline. 0-2 from Ferris, just upstairs. The ball and 2 strikes. Once again, we will keep this radio stream going for you if and when the if necessary game is confirmed. That'll start 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. The 1-2 popped up. That one's coming right for us, actually right over our head. If my headset cord was longer, maybe, just maybe, we'd be able to make a play. But we wouldn't want to embarrass ourselves here, right? A ball and 2 strikes. Ferris fires in there. Called strike 3. A beauty of a breaking ball for out number 1 in the 8th. And Ferris's first strikeout. Jersley down on strikes for the 3rd time here today. And that brings up Nick Warwick. 1 gone. Cash Ferris down the stretch of this year has just been really, I'll say, nice compliment to Jack Hill out of the bullpen. First pitch on the way. Fastball right down the pipe. I mean, he's just been dominant. We'll tell you why in just a second. 0-1. Big swing and a miss. Nothing at 2. Since March 3rd, Ferris has given up runs in all, or has not given up runs in all but 2 outings, which is 17 outings. 0-2. Jammed him. Foul ground, and that'll get into the concourse. The chase is on for the foul ball. But his whip has turned into one of the best on the roster, a $1.06. And his ERA is one of the best on the roster at a $1.84. 0-2 again. Just tied outside. Sophomore out of Midwest City, Oklahoma. Base is empty, 1 out, bottom 8. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Went low and outside with a slider, and work went right with them. Back-to-back Ks for Ferris, 2 gone. So here's the top of the order, and Owen Siegerts.
Owen Siegert.
1 for 3 today, with a single in the 3rd. Got robbed of a hit by Kelly in the 6th, the part of an amazing defensive inning for the Golden Eagles here today. Base is empty and 2 outs. First pitch from Ferris. Punches the bottom half of the zone for a strike. He's been painting here in this 8th inning. Both teams with 4 hits. It's been that kind of game. 0-1. Hit hard and threw into center field on a line. Tanaka there. It skips away from him for a moment, but not nearly far away for Seager to advance. There's a 2-out single here in the 8th inning. That'll bring up Nolan Graw.
Third baseman number 2, Nolan Graw.
Graw 0 for 3 today with a pop-out, fly-out, and a ground out. Runner on first, 2 outs here at the bottom of the 8th inning. ORU leading 3-1. That hit was the 5th of the ball game for the Jackrabbits. First pitch from Ferris. And it high out to right center field. Tanaka right in front of the warning track. Squares up, makes the catch. Inning over. Very nicely done from Cash Ferris. Works right around that 2-out single on the very next pitch. He gets the last out he needs. Picks up a couple of strikeouts on the way. We go to the 9th. Oral Roberts with a 2-run lead over the Jacks, 3-1 when we come back on the ORU Sports Network.
Oral Roberts.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrows, Tiger Hill Plaza, and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
We enter the 9th inning from Seabird Field on the campus of the University of Minnesota. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. Championship Saturday in the Summit League. Oral Roberts with a 3-1 advantage over the South Dakota State Jackrabbits as the Golden Eagles are 3 outs away from forcing an if necessary game later this afternoon. And well, you got 5, 6, and 7 coming through against Tristan Augudal. You'd love to get some insurance right.
Martell Davis.
But either way, the Golden Eagles in a good spot entering the final inning. Davis today 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. He scored on an error in the fourth. It's the last run for Oral Roberts. Agadol fires, and that one misses all the way to the backstop for a ball. Tanaka was the first to see Agadol, took over in the eighth. He singled on the first pitch he threw, but then went 5-4-3 double play and then a 4-3 ground out. And Agadol faced the minimum in that inning. 1-0. Big swing and a miss. Davis comes up empty on a high fastball. Golden Eagles with 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. The Jacks 1 run, 5 hits, 2 errors. Those errors have been costly. 1-1, big swing and a miss and a ball down low. And Davis down to the count, a ball and 2 strikes. ORU acting as the visiting team in this one. If they win this one, they'll be the home team in the final game. 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3 in the dirt. Agadol with a strikeout. Davis now 1 for 4. First K for Agadol. And here comes Cooper Kelly, who's 0 for 3.
Cooper Kelly.
A fly out and a pair of groundouts for him here today. Base is empty, 1 gone, top 9. First pitch from Agadol, a check swing, he's rung up anyway. ORU has had 1 hit from the 5th inning on. A quiet second half to this ball game after a stellar start where they scored twice in the first inning. 0-1, right outside. Kelly batting from the right side, we should mention, too, against the left-handed Agadol. So first time for the right side all tournament for Cooper Kelly, switch hitter. Agadol's 1-1, right outside again. Ethan Fender waits on deck, who's reached all 3 times here today, but is officially 0 for 1. 2 walks and an error. The 2-1. Off the plate, a little bit outside. Agadol doesn't like the call. It's 3-1. Thought he had it. And the Jackrabbit fans, to no surprise, agree with him. Got a lot of royal blue in the building here today. Not a long drive. 3-1. And in there for a called strike 2. Fills up the count. Caught the top half of the zone to make it full. Base is empty, 1 out, top 9. ORU with a 2-run advantage. Agadol's payoff. Upstairs, ball 4. 1-out walk here in the 9th inning for Oral Roberts, courtesy of Cooper Kelly. Here comes Ethan Fender. Man on with 1 down.
First baseman number 21, Ethan
4th
Fender.
walk of the day for Oral Roberts. After, again, they had 0 in the first meeting on Wednesday with South Dakota State. Fender has 2 of those 4. Runner on first, 1 out, first pitch. Fender takes a strike. The guy did not play much in the beginning of the year because he was struggling. And the second half of the year, he's turned into an everyday first baseman, essentially, that we saw last year. 0-1, big swing and a miss, and a ball rolling outside. 0-2. Fender's had some really big swings throughout the course of the year. Love another one from him right here. 0-2 from Agadol. And he pops it a mile high to left center. Siegert in from center. He calls off Taylor, and he makes the catch. 2 gone. So Fender retired for the first time here today. And here comes Matthew Maynard. 0 for 3 with a pair of Ks, trying to keep the top of the 9th alive.
Matthew Maynard.
From what it looks like in the ORU bullpen, it'll be Cash Ferris again in the 9th. Nobody throwing right now. First pitch on the way to Maynard. And there for a called strike. Maynard 4 for 11 now in this tournament. He came in 4 for 8. Was really good in the first 2 games he appeared in that DH spot. 0-1. Swinging a foul tip into the glove of Wachter's mitts. 0-2. And ORU in danger of going scoreless again here in the 9th. Agadal ready. Is 0-2. Down low. Maynard able to lay off in a pitch in the dirt. Kelly's on first after walking. Agadal's 1-2. Right back at him and threw into center field. First hit of the day for Matthew Maynard comes at a very opportune time. And the 9th inning rolls on. 2 on with 2 outs. Sets the table for Hudson Ellis as ORU tries to stretch this back to a 3-run lead. That evens up the hit count at 5 apiece. Ellis 0 for 3, reached on a fielder's choice in the second. Has grounded out and flown out after that. Kelly on second, Maynard on first. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. First pitch, a check swing from Ellis, and he went around after the appeal. Very fast appeal at that. Wind starting to pick up. It is blowing out to center. Ellis has not hit a homer this year. 0-1. Outside. Ball and a strike. ORU with a 3-1 lead. 1-1. Fouled straight back to the Mets. A ball and 2 strikes. If ORU is able to hang on, we'll be right back at it 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one for an if necessary winner-take-all game. 2 on, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A 1-2 count to Hudson Ellis. Agadal with a deep breath and fires. And that one lined foul atop the Jackrabbit dugout on the first base side. The chess match between Ellis and Agadal continuing. Ellis on the year, 30 RBIs. He's not driven in a run in this tournament. The 1-2. Liner in the middle of the field into center. It drops in for Siegert. He fumbles the ball in center. Kelly around to score, and it's 4-1. Right on cue, Hudson Ellis, an RBI single. And the Golden Eagles back up 3 in the 9th. First run since the 4th inning, and what a time for it. A liner up the middle. Maynard goes corner to corner in the process because of the fumble in center from Siegert. And here comes Will Edmondson with a chance to add on a little bit more. Hit number 6 for Oral Roberts, RBI number 31 for Hudson Ellis this year. First pitch on the way to Edmondson, down low. Edmondson is hitless today, 0 for 4 with a fielder's choice. Needed insurance late in this game, and my goodness, that is a huge swing.
Thank you, ma'am.
Agadal ready, 1-0. Upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. And maybe that takes a little bit of wind out of the sails of South Dakota State as well. It puts a little at your back. A little bit more run support, too, in the bottom half of this inning. Never complain about that. Agadal's 2-0. Edmondson takes inside ball 3. And this continues to trend of every single time Agadal has pitched against Oral Roberts, he has given up at least 1 run. 3 balls and no strikes. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. Do they give him the green light? No, they don't, because it's outside for ball 4. And a 4-pitch walk for Edmondson loads the bases in the 9th inning. And here comes your Summit League Player of the Year, Makani Tanaka, in a huge spot in the ninth. ORU leading 4-1 now after the RBI single from Hudson Ellis, scoring Cooper Kelly. And it looks like South Dakota State may make a change. There's a right-hander up and throwing for the Jacks in the bullpen down the right field line. And the rest of the infield has come with head coach Rob Bishop to the bump. Right now, Maynard is on third. Ellis is on second. Edmondson is on first. They're going to keep him in there. Makani Tanaka singled off of Agadal on the first pitch he saw in the eighth. Will come up with the bases loaded right here in the ninth. Or are you looking for more insurance? Tanaka this year with the bases loaded.
Number 10, Makani Tanaka.
Surprisingly, 0 for 7. Considering the year he's had. First pitch on the way. Well, low and outside of the opposite batter's box. Ball 1. Tanaka's driven in 54 this year. He has driven in 4 in the Summit League tournaments. Agadal's 1-0. Tanaka takes inside this time for ball 2. ORU now out hitting the Jackrabbits 6-5. Kelly walked and scored. Maynard singled. Ellis singled. Edmondson walked. The 2-0. Agadal finally finds the zone. A called strike to make it 2 balls and a strike. Tanaka could really blow it open here with a big swing and leave no doubts. Agadal set of the belt. The lefty fires the 2-1, and Tanaka with a sharp grounder into the shift, and Nick Work able to throw him out to Jones at first, and the inning comes to a close. But Oral Roberts gets back on the scoreboard. A massive RBI single from Hudson Ellis stretches the lead back to 3. We go to the bottom of the ninth. ORU 3 outs away from forcing a winner-take-all if necessary. Game 5 when we come back on the ORU Sports Network.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
We go to the bottom half of the ninth inning. ORU has stretched the lead back to 3 runs, courtesy of Hudson Ellis's RBI single scoring Cooper Kelly. And it's 4-1 Golden Eagles with Cash Ferris trying to complete the save here on Championship Saturday. Ferris has 2 saves on the year. He came out of the bullpen in the 7th. Took over for Jackson Farrell, went 6 2/3. 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 4 Ks. And Ferris has been good since. 3, 4, and 5 coming through for the Jacks, so it's not over yet. Nate Wachter leading things off. Luke Lusky and Luke Jones right behind him. First pitch on the way from Ferris. This is a little bit inside for a ball. Good location, but a better take from Wachter, who's 0 for 3. A line out, a strikeout, and a ground out. Ferris ready. Is 1-0. That one finds the zone. for a called strike. It's 1-1. Once again, ORU trying to become just the 4th team ever in Summit League history to win a Summit League tournament title out of the losers bracket in 41 attempts. 1-1, chopped foul off the foot of Walker. It trickles in between home plate and the pitcher's mound as Ferris walks over to grab the loose ball and flicks it off to the side. ORU came up just 2 runs short last year of becoming the 4th team to ever do that. A lot of the same guys on this year's team were on last year's team. And I guarantee you they don't want to replicate that feeling. Ferris is 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Went high and tight with a fastball. His 3rd K, and there's 1 gone in the 9th. Watker falls to 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts. Here comes Luke Lusky. 0 for 1 with a K, but he has been hit by pitch. He walked and scored in the 7th. ORU 2 outs away from forcing a winner-take-all game. First pitch, a 3/4 swing and miss for Lusky on a nasty breaking ball on the outside. Ferris looking good out of the bullpen. Nothing in 1 with the bases empty. The pitch home. Chop foul over to the ORU on deck. Circle nothing at 2. Now, this is what happens too when ORU gets a Friday night quality start out of Jackson Farrell. I mean, I cannot say it enough how good he was. Absolutely fantastic. Exactly what Ryan Fulmer needed out of him. Here's Ferris's 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Went low and outside. He gets Lusky on strikes. His 4th K. And Oral Roberts 1 out away. Nasty stuff from Cash Ferris. And we're going to see another pinch hitter for South Dakota State in place of Luke Jones.
Now batting for South Dakota State, number 13, Mason Lang.
Mason Lang, the pinch hitter. Batting .214 this year. Last gasp for the Jacks. First pitch, a big swing and a miss from Ferris. Once again, we'll keep the same radio stream going for you. Game 2 will be approximately 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. 0-1 from Ferris. Foul back into the left. ORU 1 strike away. We keep saying it. If there was a team that could do it, it's this ORU team. They could become a step closer with a strike here. Ferris ready. His 0-2. Fouled off again. Back into the left. We'll likely see Connor Johnson start the if necessary game. Each team will pretty much have a full bullpen. Ferris ready again. VO2 again. High and outside. And ORU would act as the home team in game 2. Ferris looking for another punch out. His 1-2 to Lang. In there, called strike 3, and we're going to a winner-take-all later this afternoon. Cash Ferris strikes out the side in the bottom of the 9th inning, and Oral Roberts wins it by the final score of 4-1. The journey is not over yet, as Oral Roberts and South Dakota State will square off one more time with everything on the line, including a trip to the NCAA tournament. We'll have game 2 for you coming up in about a half hour, but Oral Roberts lives to see another game. Once again, the final score, the Golden Eagles 4 and the Jackrabbits 1. We'll talk to you in a half hour. Stick with us all afternoon. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
This is Golden Eagle Baseball.
Swing and a miss, strike three. Line drive down into left field, base hit, and the ball game is tied.
From Tulsa to Omaha, catch every moment of every game right here on the ORU Sports Network. Powered by Playfly.
Tanaka hits one out into right center field. That one's well hit. Goodbye!
Here's the voice of the Golden Eagles, Connor Clark.
It's winner take all time from Seabird Field in Minneapolis as Oral Roberts looks for their 23rd Summit League tournament title in its program's history as they take on the South Dakota State Jackrabbits for the third time in this postseason. Welcome into the ORU Sports Network. My name is Connor Clark, and we are ready to go here in this Summit League Tournament Championship game. ORU once again acting as the visiting team here in game number 2. Let's get you their starting nine, brought to you by LaCourse Law. Will Edmondson in right leads things off. Makani Tanaka in center, batting second. Vailele Kanait's the catcher, bats third. Cooper Combs cleaning things up out in left field. Martell Davis, the second baseman, bats fifth. Cooper Kelly, the third baseman, bats sixth. Ethan Fender, the first baseman, batting seventh. Matthew Maynard, DHing, batting eighth. And Hudson Ellis, the shortstop, bats ninth. They face off against the junior right-hander Sam Novotny, 3-7 with a 7.54 ERA this season. 59 2/3 for him, 72 hits, 56 runs, 50 of those earned, 26 walks, 46 strikeouts as the Golden Eagles took care of business in game 1. 4-1 winners over the Jackrabbits. They got a stellar pitching performance out of Jackson Farrell, and then Cash Ferris strikes out 5 in 2 1/3 innings of work to shut the door, pick up his third save of the year. And now it's all come down to this. The winner moves on to the NCAA tournament and captures the Summit League tournament crown. ORU going for their 23rd. South Dakota State going for just their second. Novotny on the one, the right-hander fires in, and we are off and running in Saturday's championship game at 3:58. He misses low for a ball. 64 degrees, partly cloudy here in Minneapolis. It's been on and off with the sun. 1-0 misses low. 2 balls, no strikes to Will Edmondson. Well, ORU has scored first now in all 4 games they have played. They scored twice in the top of the first inning in our first game today. Cooper Combs with a 2-run single in that inning. 2-0 pitch on the way from Novotny. Upstairs, 3 balls, no strikes. Novotny, the native of Omaha, Nebraska, attended Millard South High School. He's below the count, 3 balls and no strikes. Edmondson trying to reach. And the 3-0 misses inside. A 4-pitch walk to get us going. So Edmondson draws the free pass. And leadoff man hits aboard for Makani Tanaka, who had 2 hits in game number 1. Last time out for Sam Novotny. It gets Omaha. 3 2/3, 10 hits, 6 runs. No walks, 3 strikeouts. Last time he saw ORU came on the 18th of April. He pitched 2 innings in that outing. 4 hits, 6 runs, 5 of those earned. First pitch to Tanaka, misses low, and 5 straight balls for Sam Novotny. Also in that outing, he struck out 5, walked 3. The righty settles in. The 1-0, he finally finds the zone, a ball and a strike. ORU looking to become just the 4th team ever to win the Summit League Tournament Championship, coming out of the losers bracket in 41 total tournaments. They fell 2 runs short last year of doing so. The 1-1. Tanaka took the bat off of his shoulder. They appeal over to third. He did not go around. Makani Tanaka ahead of the count, 2 balls and a strike. Leadoff man on in the form of Will Edmondson with a 4-pitch walk. The Golden Eagles now 7-1 against South Dakota State this year and 20-1 all-time in the postseason. 2-1. Tanaka swings right through it for strike 2. ORU lost 7-3 on Wednesday to these Jackrabbits. It's the only loss ever in the postseason. Throw back over to first, not in time. ORU now leads the all-time series 91-24. Edmondson on first base here in the top of the first inning. And a rowdy crowd continues to do so. The 2-2. Tanaka with a liner right field. That'll drop for a base hit in front of Wachter. First two men reach here in the first inning. Edmondson up to second in the process. And here comes Vialele Kana-Yates with an early RBI chance here in the championship game.
Their catcher number 11 by Kana-Yates.
Kana-Yates batting .317 on the year. Reached once in game one on a walk, came around to score. 40 RBIs for him on the year. A chance to add to that total right now with Edmondson in scoring position. First pitch, well outside, scooped up. South Dakota State looks like this defensively. Jones behind the plate, Franke at first, Work at second, Jerschley at shortstop, Graw at third. Left to right in the outfield, Taylor, Siegert, Wachter. A ball, no strikes. The pitch home to Kana-Yates. A rope into left field. That drops in front of Taylor. Edmondson, the green light around third. Just like that, it's 1-0 Golden Eagles. RBI single from Vialele Kana-Yates. And just as they did in game one, the Golden Eagle bats come out red hot and they score the first inning. That sets up Cooper Combs, still first and second, still nobody out. For the fifth consecutive game, Oral Roberts has scored first. And here comes an early meeting. Novotny in loads of trouble early. ORU in front 1-0. And after the game moments ago, ORU this season is 25-11 when they open the scoring this year. Combs drove in two in the first inning in game one with a 2-run single. He has a chance to build on that number right here. Up to 40 RBIs on the season. Kana-Yates drives in his 41st of the year, scoring Edmondson. And we've gone 4-pitch walk, single, to open up the championship game. The meeting is over for South Dakota State. What a start for the Golden Eagles yet again.
Comes at bat for the Golden Eagles.
Combs batting .294, steps in. Again, drove in two in game one in the first inning. First pitch, he shows bunt, pulls it back, and he takes the ball. Tanaka on second, Kana-Yates on first. Combs would end up going 1 for 4 in game one. Novotny still trying to figure it out. 1 ball, no strikes. Looks back at second, Combs shows again, and this time he comes up empty for a strike. 1-1 now to Cooper Combs, senior out of Fayetteville, Arkansas. Started his career at Kansas. Has been a focal point in this lineup for the last 2 seasons now at Oral Roberts. A ball and a strike. Novotny looks in and fires home. Bunt shown again. Push third base side. Graw fields it in fair ground. Throws over to first in time. But the sacrifice works to perfection as both runners move up 90 feet. They're on second and third with 1 out for Martell Davis.
Second baseman number 7, Martell Davis.
Cooper Combs might be the most fired up guy you'll ever see after laying down a bunt. After that performance right there. Tanaka 90 feet away. Kana-Yates in second. ORU leading 1-0 already here at the top of the first. Novotny fires into Davis. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball low and outside. Martell 1 for 4 in game one. He doubled in the fourth. 0-1 from Novotny. Catches the outside part of the plate for strike 2. Wind starting to pick up here in Seabird Field. Clouds starting to move in. Wind is blowing out today, but we have not seen a homer. Low-scoring affair in game one, going 4-1 to the Golden Eagles. 0-2 to Davis, low and outside. ORU 28-3 all time in Summit League Tournament Championship games. 1-2 from Novotny. Grounder over to shortstop, Jershly charging. This will score the run. Davis is thrown out, but Tanaka scores, and it's 2-0 Golden Eagles in the first. Well, that will do the trick. As Cooper Kelly steps in for the first time in the championship game.
Number 6, Cooper Kelly.
RBI 29 for Martell Davis this year. As Kelly reached once in game 1 batting for the right side, he'll go back to the left side with a right-handed Novotny on the bump. Runner on second, 2 gone, 2-0 ORU. First pitch upstairs for a ball. Just as they started game 1, up a pair before the defense even gets a chance on the field, and a defense and a pitching staff that was absolutely spectacular in game 1. 1-0 hit on the ground, over to work, backhanded play, jump throw over to first is not in time. Kelly reaches safely on an infield single. We'll see if South Dakota State wants to take a look at that, and they will. So the black shirts are going to come together in the infield, but right now it is an infield single for Cooper Kelly. It was going to be a tough play for Work. Was ranging to his right and made that Derek Jeter-esque throw on the hop. So a South Dakota State challenge here early on in this championship game. If it does stand, there will be runners on the corners. If it is reversed, the inning will be over. Edmondson got us rolling with a 4-pitch walk. Tanaka with a single. He'd be driven in by Connie Yates' single. Sack bunt from Cooper Combs in the inning as well has helped the cause. What a start. You always worry after, a game 1 win in this type of scenario. You don't want to get complacent at all. You say the same thing about both teams because South Dakota State rolls into the first game. Hey, all we got to do is win 1 here today. It's not the biggest thing in the world if we lose game 1. I'm sure that's not their attitude, but again, there are reasons to get complacent for either side, but you can't let the competitor in you get complacent. And ORU has certainly not let that happen this far. The call on the field is safe for Kelly at first. Rob Bishop, head coach for South Dakota State, challenging the call. ORU still sporting those gray uniforms as they did in game 1 with the ORU Flame logo on the left side of the chest. South Dakota State still in those baby blues with state written in cursive and yellow across the chest. They got the yellow numbers on the back. They go with the royal blue caps, ORU goes with the navy blue caps here today. The lengthy review continues. And we'll see if this favors Oral Roberts or not. And we're going to get our official call as the black shirts come out of the dugout. And here we go.
Runner at first base is out.
And he is out after review. So Kelly thrown out on a 4-3 putout, and that'll end the inning. But Oral Roberts gets on the board first yet again. They take a 2-0 lead in the bottom half of the first inning, where the Jackrabbits will come up for the first time in this Summer League Tournament Championship game. Don't go anywhere. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
Go to the bottom half of the first inning in the Summit League Tournament Championship game, and Oral Roberts has jumped out in front yet again. They lead it 2-0 over South Dakota State here in Minneapolis. Let's meet the Jackrabbits starting 9, brought to you by LaCourse Law. Owen Siegert, the center fielder, leads things off. Nolan Graw at third, bats second. Nate Walker, the right fielder, bats third. Luke Lusky, the designated hitter, batting fourth. Luke Jones, the catcher, bats fifth. Carter Taylor, the left fielder, batting sixth. Dayton Franke at first, he bats seventh. Keegan Jershler, the shortstop, batting eighth. Nick Work, the second baseman, bats ninth. They face off against the sophomore right-hander Connor Johnson, 2-2 with a 6.70 ERA this year. 47 innings, 55 hits, 37 runs, 35 of those earned, 27 walks, 29 strikeouts, and an average of 2.99. Johnson this year is alternating between the starting role and the bullpen role. This is appearance number 16. Start number 9 on the year. Last time out for Johnson. Game on May 12th against Oklahoma State, where he threw 5 innings in a start. Gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, 4 walks, and strikeouts. It was overall pretty good in the ORU final home game of the year. First pitch. Seager lifts it down the line and left. Could be a tough play for Combs, who is in right on top of the line, and he makes the catch in fair ground. 1 pitch, 1 out for Connor Johnson here in the bottom of the first inning.
Batting second, third baseman number 2.
The ORU defense looks like this. Connie Yates behind the dish. Fender at first. Davis at second. Ellis at shortstop. Kelly at third. Left to right in the outfield. The usual suspects. Combs, Tanaka, Edmondson. Same lineup as the first game today. First pitch from Johnson misses high and outside to the left-handed Nolan Graw. Once again, the Jacks rocking with 3 left-handers in this lineup. Seager, Graw, Franke. 1-0. One runs inside, blocked down by Connie Yates, who's earned his living behind the dish this week. Graw batting .322. 2-0 pitch. Going it well into the right center field gap. Tanaka ranging back, looks up, and it's gone. So Nolan Graw uses that jet stream to lift it over the right center field wall, and we finally see a home run here on a day where the wind is blowing out. 7 of the year for Graw. That cuts the lead in half. It's 2-1. So that'll bring up Nate Walker. Batting .308. 2-1 now. So a hot start gets even hotter to this championship game. Already 3 runs after a combined 5 were scored in the first game. First pitch from Johnson in there for a called strike. Pitch home from Johnson. Big swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball low and outside to make it 0-2. Well, for Johnson, that is the 12th home run he's given up this year, which is the most on the pitching staff. 0-2. That would hit well into the left field. Combs ranging back, and they've gone back-to-back. Back-to-back solo shots from Graw and Walker. His 4th of the year, and just like that, we're tied at 2. 13 home runs for Johnson given up this year. The tough start continues for both starting pitchers. Here comes Luke Lusky after back-to-back solo homers. So how will Connor Johnson respond? And if you're Oral Roberts, well, good news. You scored twice in the top half of the inning, so we're starting over here in the first. Johnson fires to Lusky. First pitch. This is outside for a ball.
Designated hitter number 9, Luke
And all of a
Lusky.
sudden, all the Jackrabbit fans here have gotten into this ball game. 1-0 from Johnson. Big swing and a miss. Reluctant looking from Lusky to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. ORU had only given up one homer in this tournament, and it was to the guy at the plate right now, Lusky, heading into today. 1-1, big swing and a miss. A ball and 2 strikes now. That was a talking point heading into today. The ball is going to fly. We've seen that here in the championship game. 1-2, this is low and outside. Count even at 2. 2-2 here in the first inning. We can see a polar opposite of what we saw in game 1, which is how things work sometimes. 2-2 from Johnson. Low and outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes. I feel like for Johnson, too, just kind of settle everybody down, and out would go a long way. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that is exactly what Connor Johnson and the Golden Eagles needed. His first punch out. Settles everybody down for the moment.
Batting fifth, catcher number
Steps
6.
in, bases empty, 2 gone in a 2-2 game. A rambunctious start here to this championship game. Johnson with a deep breath. He comes out of the line and fires home. And Jones lifts it to shallow center. Tanaka broke back first. He's coming in, and he won't get there. And drops in front of Roman. A ball that probably should have been caught lands in front of Makani Tanaka in straightaway center, and the inning stays alive for Carter Taylor, the left fielder.
Batting 6th, left fielder number 14, Carter Taylor.
3 hits now in the inning for the Jackrabbits. Taylor went 2 for 3 in game 1. Johnson ready and fires home. This is in the opposite batter's box for a ball. There's some movement already in the ORU bullpen. Big swing and a miss. A ball and a strike. And, well, you knew that. I mean, ORU was kind of backloaded the bullpen for a game like this because you're not saving anything at this point. You have to win. 1-1. Big swing and a miss. Nice pitch there from Johnson to bounce back. He was a strike away from getting out of the inning with a 2-2 tie. Runner on first with 2 gone. Johnson ready, fires the 1-2 off the end of the bat, popped him up. Shallow left center. Who's it going to be? Ellis back from shortstop, makes the catch. Getting over. The damage done by the Jackrabbits. They hit back-to-back solo shots, and at the end of one, we've got a ball game here at the Summer League Tournament Championship game. Oral Roberts 2, South Dakota State 2. Stick with us. An entertaining one continues after this on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
We go to the second here, the Summer League Tournament Championship game. Oral Roberts and South Dakota State tied at 2. Golden Eagles scored twice, an RBI single from Violele Connie Yates, an RBI ground out from Martell Davis. They score Will Edmondson and Makani Tanaka. And on the other side, the Jackrabbits go back-to-back. Nolan Graw and Nate Wachter with solo shots. 7, 8, 9 due up for ORU as we essentially start over here in the second. And Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. Fender reached 3 times in game 1. First pitch, big swing and a miss, but he did not record a hit. He was walked twice and reached on an error. Was officially 0 for 2 in that game. It's starting to get a little bit chillier here at Seabird Field. A bit of a cold front move in. 0-1. Going outside. A ball and a strike. Well, for Novotny, it was a struggle to find the zone coming out of the gates. Give him a 4-pitch walk and then back-to-back singles, but retired the next 3 batters he saw. 1-1 hit hard, but right at the third baseman, Graw, who's down to a knee to make the catch. 1 up, 1 down here in the second. Good contact there from Fender, but just unfortunately right at the defense.
Designated hitter number 37, Matthew Maynard.
Maynard, the DH for the 4th consecutive game now. 1 for 4 in game 1, singled in the 9th inning. The 9th inning that produced a run of insurance for Oral Roberts. Novotny fires, catches the outside part of the plate. 0-1. Thanks so much for spending your Saturday afternoon with us here on the ORU Sports Network. Big day for the Golden Eagles. 0-1, bounces in for a ball and a strike. You missed us in game 1. ORU is trying to become just the 4th team ever to win the Summit League tournament after starting out in the losers bracket after round 1. 1-1 in the opposite batter's box. 2-1. ORU forced the if necessary game last year. They came up short 4-2 against North Dakota State. Trying to flip that script here today. The 2-1. Low. 3 balls and a strike to Maynard. Golden Eagles are 5-0 all time against South Dakota State in the title game. Trying to keep that streak alive here today as well. 3-1 from Novotny. In there for a called strike. Count full with the bases empty and 1 out here in the top of the second. A 2-2 tie. And the payoff pitch. In the air, foul back into our right. It is in the concourse. And chases on for that foul ball. It's a young Jackrabbit fan with a bright red glove scoops it up. See if Maynard can get on here with 1 out. Or are you looking for a response offensively? Another payoff pitch, hit hard on a hop, and it eats up the shortstop Jersley to left center. So Maynard reaches safely with 1 out here in the top of the second. He smoked that ball right at Jersley. Tried to play it on a hop down to a knee, but unable to pick it cleanly. And they'll give Maynard a hit. 3rd hit of the game already for Oral Roberts. Here comes Hudson Ellis with a man on and 1 out. 2nd hit of the day between both games for Matthew Maynard. 2 in a row, counting all of his ABs here today as well. First pitch on the way to Ellis. He gets jammed, fouls it back into the right. Atop the indoor facility that the Gophers have here. No balls and a strike. Ellis 1 for 4 with an RBI in the 9th on a single. Made it 4-1. Novotny looks in his 0-1. He shows bunt this time. He pulls it back, and they appeal over to first. They said he went around. For the ORU dugout really likes that call, but it's 0-2. Maynard on first after his single. Novotny peeks over at first base. The 0-2, going outside. ORU last won the Summer League Tournament title at their own ballpark in 2024. Throw back over to first to check on Maynard. He's in with a head first dive. As for South Dakota State, They have not won this tournament since 2013. They've been to the finals since. Not won it. Novotny's 1-2. Low and inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. But ORU faces a team in the Jackrabbits here today that has played some really good baseball down the stretch. 2-2 hit hard on the ground, but foul, third base side. Count still even at 2-2. Mentioned ORU trying to become the 4th team ever to win the title out of the losers bracket. They've done it twice before in their history. The 2-2, Ellis smokes it out to left center field, and the catch is made by Taylor, who was sprinting in. Maynard didn't tag, but the throwback to first is well off the line, so he is safe. A liner out to the left fielder, Carter Taylor, and here comes Will Edmondson, who walked on 4 pitches his first time up.
Right fielder number 8, Will Edmondson.
Man on first, 2 gone now. Top of the second inning, 2-2 tie. Novotny looks in and fires the first pitch. Edmondson takes a called strike. Edmondson now with hits in 27 of his last 31. He did go hitless in game 1. 0-1, swing and a miss, nothing in 2. Novotny trying to put up his first 0. ORU will look to do the same in the bottom half. Novotny a peek over at first. The pitch home, upstairs. An ORU team that is littered with seniors, trying to avoid this being their last baseball game of their collegiate careers. Novotny's 1-2. Moment outside, delayed steal from Maynard, and he is in there safely. And Matthew Maynard swipes second base here with 2 outs in the second. And a guy for a catcher, really for anybody, is sneaky fast. That was Maynard's 4th stolen base of the year on 4 attempts. He has never been caught. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a man on second. And Edmondson takes ball 3 down low. This could really turn the tide of this inning if Edmondson were able to reach. Makani Tanaka waits on deck. Singled his first time up. Novotny ready, a deep breath, the payoff pitch. Edmondson smokes it down the left field line, but he pulled it foul. Would have been all sorts of dangerous if it was a fair ball. Still, we'll try the 3-ball, 2-strike pitch yet again. Maynard on second after the stolen base. ORU and South Dakota State tied at 2 through 1 inning here in the Summer League Tournament Championship game. Pound pitch again. Edmondson lines it through to left field. Green light on for Maynard around third. Here comes the throw. It's cut off in the infield. And just like that, ORU takes the lead back. It's 3-2, courtesy of Will Edmondson. His first hit of the doubleheader, and an RBI comes with it, his 32nd of the year. And Oral Roberts in front, 3-2 in the second.
Now batting center fielder number 10.
That stolen base looms large. As Maynard with a delayed steal puts him in scoring position, and now Makani Tanaka steps in with a runner on first and 2 outs. How about that response from this lineup? Tanaka 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored. First pitch. Takes the ball low and outside. Wind continues to blow out to straightaway center. And for Tanaka, well, a guy who leads the Summit in homers with 14 of them. Bobby looks over at first base. 1-0. Tanaka looks at a ball in the opposite batter's box. 2 balls and no strikes. Already 4 hits for Oral Roberts. 2 of those hits have produced runs. Novotny's 2-0. Tanaka hits it a mile high, left side of the diamond. Graw at third base on the fringe of the infield grass makes the play, and the inning is over. But Oral Roberts gets back on the scoreboard and takes the lead right back. An RBI single from Will Edmondson makes it Golden Eagles 3 and the Jackrabbits 2. We'll be back with you in a moment. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrow's Tiger Hill Plaza and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
3-2 Golden Eagles as we go to the bottom half of the second inning from Minnesota. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network as Will Edmondson's RBI single takes the lead right back for Oral Roberts as both teams scored twice in the opening innings. Connor Clark here with you. And this is the Summer League Tournament Championship game from Siebert Field on the campus of the University of Minnesota. Big thanks to the Gophers for housing this event as David Franke will lead things off for the Jackrabbits. 7, 8, and 9 due up. The Jacks went back-to-back in that first inning. Solo shots from Nolan Graw and Nate Wachter. First pitch on the way. That one misses inside of the knees from Connor Johnson as a helicopter flies overhead. Franke went 0 for 2 in game 1, and that was pinch hit for by Jones. 1-0. He lifts it high out into left field. Combs twisting and turning, still going. He's at the track, leaps up, and he makes the catch. Well, that ball just kept carrying and carrying and carrying. And Cooper Combs makes a fantastic play for out number 1. Twisting and turning the whole way, and somehow still able to keep his composure enough to make the grab. And Franke retired for the first time here in game 2. Keegan Jershly steps in, bases empty and 1 gone. First pitch to him, a check swing. They appeal over to first. He went around. 0-1. Man, we knew the ball would be flying, but the ball is flying here in this championship game. 0-1 right down the chute for strike 2. A 0 would be huge for Connor Johnson if he's able to put it together. Nice bounce back inning as his offense gave him the lead back. 0-2 on the way from Johnson, and that one fouled off the mask of Connie Yates off to the side as he's gonna get an extra second. As home plate umpire Jason Blackburn here in this championship game walks into baseball off to Connor Johnson. Andrew Fulton is at third, Josh Nolan at second, Aaron Christians at first in this Summit League title game. Nothing in 2. Johnson fires, swing, and a miss, strike 3. He retires Jershly, and his second punch out is the second out in the second inning. And that'll bring up Nick Work, the second baseman. Johnson looking for a 1-2-3 inning. We've seen some really good stuff out of Connor Johnson throughout the year. First pitch, that one misses upstairs. We mentioned the 5 innings he throws against Oklahoma State on May the 12th. Through 5 2/3 of relief against OU at home in March. Big swing and a miss on 1-0. He started 16 up, 16 down in that outing. He was masterful. He's out of the wind here, and the 1-1. In there for a called strike 2 of the bottom half. And as we've seen all afternoon, one shade of blue likes the call, the other shade of blue doesn't like the call. Good environment here for this championship game. Johnson out of the line, the 1-2 upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 strikeouts for Johnson here in the early going. Looking for his third, the 2-2 on the way. Breaking ball, just misses inside. Couldn't have placed it any better than that, but does not get the benefit of the doubts. And Nick Work sees a payoff pitch right here. Lifts it high and deep out to left field. If it's fair, it is gone, and it is. We're tied again. 3rd home run already for the South Dakota State Jackrabbits. All of them solo shots. First of the year for Nick Work. Ties us at 3. Man, the ball is flying for the Jackrabbits in the early going. And that'll turn over the lineup card for Owen Seegers. Home runs galore right now.
Center fielder number 1, Owen Seeger.
So we're starting over again. Yeah, first pitch to Seeger in there for a called strike. Seeger flew out to left his first time up. Righty on lefty. Pitch home a little bit inside from Johnson to make it 1-1. Still is movement in the ORU bullpen. A right-hander up and throwing. 1-1. Sneaks through the back door for a called strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes. Oral Roberts 3, South Dakota State 3. 1-2 pitch. Going outside in the opposite batter's box. These 2 teams have gotten it done in polar opposite ways. ORU more producing the runs, manufacturing the runs, and it's been the long ball for the Jackrabbits. The 2-2 jammed him in the air, left side of the diamond. Ellis at shortstop on the fringe of the outfield grass, making the catch, and the inning is over. The Jackrabbits tie the game up yet again with another solo homer, this time off the bat of Nick Work. His first of the year, and we head to the 3rd, tied at 3. We may be in for a long one, but a good one here in the Summit League Tournament Championship game. It continues after this on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
A 3-3 tie as we head to the 3rd here in the Summit League Tournament Championship game between Oral Roberts and South Dakota State. Family owned and operated since 1969, the Don Thornton Automotive Group is driven to make car buying easy and your ownership experience exceptional. Tulsa's choice of performance and luxury. The Don Thornton Auto Group, proud supporters of ORU athletics. 3, 4, and 5 coming through for the Golden Eagles, led off by Lele Kana-Yates. Cooper Combs, Martell Davis scheduled 3 to face off against the right-hander Sam Novotny. And well, we've seen runs, we've seen fireworks, we've seen offense here in game number 2 today. First pitch on the way. Kana-Yates fouls it back into the right over our heads. 0-1. Just like we saw in game one here today. A lot of foul balls going back to the Minnesota Golden Gophers football practice field, which is located right behind us. 0-1 to Connie Yates. Lifted foul back into the right yet again. Connie Yates 1 for 1 with an RBI single in that first inning. RBIs belong to Connie Yates, Edmondson, and Davis through the first 2 innings. Botany is 0-2. Outside. The first game we saw dominant starting pitching. Today the offense has come to life later on. 1-2 drops below. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Connie Yates. That RBI in the first inning was his 41st of the year. Vodney sees his sign. 2-2 in there, called strike 3. The bottom half of the zone, and Connie Yates down looking. Strikeout for Devotney here today. And it brings Cooper Combs.
Number 12, Cooper Combs.
Laid down a sack bunt in the first inning. Wind continues just to blow straight out. Let's see if the Golden Eagles can take advantage of it at some point here today. First pitch on the way. Misses upstairs for a ball. ORU came into today with 34 homers in their last 23 games. But they have not homered since Wednesday. 1-0 to Combs outside. 2 balls, no strikes. This is a team that didn't hit very many home runs in the beginning of the year. They have relied upon it down the stretch. 2-0, big swing and a miss. ORU did not hit a home run despite scoring 9 runs against Omaha on Thursday. 2-1 in the dirt, 3 balls and a strike. Chance to put a 1-out base runner on here with a walk potentially. Novotny has his side and unloads the 3-1, a swing and a miss. Fills up the count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Golden Eagles with 3 runs on 4 hits, matching the Jacks total. Payoff pitch. Combs fouls it straight back up the top of the netting. We'll try it again. The only problem is 3 of those 4 hits have left the yard for South Dakota State. They've been using that wind to their advantage. Botany ready. Another payoff. In there, called strike 3. Hit the outside part of the corner. Back-to-back looking strikeouts for Oral Roberts in the inning.
Second baseman, number 7, Martell Davis.
Here comes Martell Davis. Bases empty, 2 outs. Drove in a run on a ground out. Shortstop in the first inning. 3-3 tie here in the Summer League Tournament Championship game. First pitch on the way. And Davis skies it foul back into the right. Goes off the side of the indoor facility, which is beyond the concourse here at Siebert Field. No balls and a strike. Novotny fires, bounces it in. Golden Eagles don't want this to be their last game of the year. A win today would bolster them 1 shy of their win total from last year of 37, currently at 35. 1-1. Davis looks at a called strike 2 to the outside corner. A ball and 2 strikes. Golden Eagles also trying to avoid to go in order for the first time here today. 1-2, a swing and a miss for strike 3, and Novotny strikes out the side in the top of the 3rd. ORU goes in order, and we go to the bottom half. We're tied at 3 between Oral Roberts and South Dakota State. Summer League Tournament Championship game rolls on when we return. This is the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrow's Tiger Hill Plaza and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
Go to the bottom half of the third inning, tied at 3. ORU goes in order after Sam Devante strikes out the side for the Jackrabbits. And the Golden Eagles have gone to the bullpen early in this one as Maddox Thornton makes his 3rd appearance of this Summit League tournament. Takes over for Connor Johnson, who only goes 2 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, all 3 of them on solo homers. No walks, 2 strikeouts on 35 pitches. Numbers for Maddox Thornton this year. 27 appearances, all in relief. A record of 1-2 with a 4.62 ERA and 48 2/3 innings. He's given up 54 hits, 27 runs, 25 of them earned, 11 walks, 33 strikeouts, and opponent batting average of .280. He pitched yesterday against Northern Colorado. He's been really good in the Summit League tournament. Threw 2 scoreless against the Bears, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, no walks. Through 3 innings against South Dakota State on Wednesday. Gave up 3 hits, 1 run, that run earned, no walks, 3 strikeouts. Looking to channel a little bit more of that here today as the Jackrabbits have
Third baseman number 2,
taken advantage of the windy conditions here in this championship game. It's been a hectic start. 2, 3, and 4 coming through for the Jacks, and time is called. And Thornton is saying, hey, you got to engage with the batter here real quick. So time is called, and now we're off and running here at the bottom of the third in a 3-3 tie. First pitch from Thornton. In there for a called strike. Well, Graw is one of 3 Jackrabbits to homer here today. Nate Wachter, who was on deck, also homered. And then Nick Work, his first homer of the year out of the 9-hole spot. 0-1, hit hard on the ground, and Fender has to go off of his palm of the backhand. Davis can't recover, and he's safe. His first real defensive mistake ORU has made all tournament, really. Leadoff man ranges for the first time here today for the Jackrabbits to start off the third. As Nate Wachter steps in. They mark it down as an error on Fender. First pitch, outside. 37th error committed by Oral Roberts this season. Double play ball opportunity presenting itself, though. ORU turned one of those in our first game this afternoon. Throw back over to first down in time. The wind is only picking up, and it's only getting colder here in Minneapolis. 1-0. That one fouled off the shin of Wachter. A ball and a strike, runner on first. Nobody out here at the bottom of the third inning. A 3-3 tie. 1-1, that one into left field, the base hit, and the bats just continue to crush right now for the Jackrabbits. First 2 on here in the third in a 3-3 tie. That brings up Luke Lusky.
Cleanup hitter number 9.
Danger zone right now with Lusky coming in place. Already 5 hits for the Jackrabbits. And still more of them have left the yard than stayed in the yard at this point. Thornton fires the first pitch. Big swing and a miss from Lusky. It is always fascinating to see a team turn around from game 1 to game 2 in this scenario, too, because you know where you're pitching is having its way in game 1. 0-1 pitch. Chopper over to shortstop, could be 2. Ellis flips to second 1. Davis the throw over to first. In time, they got him. 6-4-3, and man, they needed that. All of a sudden, 2 outs. They're going to come together and talk about, see if Lusky was safe at first or not. Call on the field is out. South Dakota State dugout convinced he was safe. It was a close play. Bang, bang right there. And again, the call on the field is out. So we're going to go to a review here, and one of the umpires is going over to Ryan Fulmer to talk about something. It's Andrew Fulmer. So Ryan Fulmer's out of the dugout. I'm not sure what this conversation is constituting, but they're off to the left side of the batter circle. Clearly just something being explained to Ryan Fulmer. So they're going to go look at it because of a South Dakota State challenge. The call on the field is a 6-4-3 double play. Wachter will be out regardless. The fielder's choice. So you can put that in your scorebook. So there's at least going to be 1 out. If the call's overturned, the runners will be on the corners. As Graw went to third in the process. If not, there'll be a runner on third with 2 outs. And of course, we're all hoping that that is the outcome of this call. In real time, it looked like he was out. ORU tinted glasses aside. Again, I mean, I don't blame the Jackrabbits for going back and challenging this, because why not take a look, especially in a game like this where you got to win to keep your season going. If you lose, you're done. So it's the first time they faced elimination on the tournament. For the first time ever, they won their first 2 games in this tournament and entered the championship round undefeated. So that's why they're the home team. We will see. We've had a couple of reviews, all prompted by the South Dakota State dugout. A 3-3 tie. ORU 3 runs on 4 hits. They've committed 1 error. South Dakota State has scored 3 runs on 3 solo homers, 5 hits, and no errors. This is a lengthy review, which, if you're Oral Roberts, I don't think you like that very much. Thornton's going to throw some warm-up pitches here to stay warm as the temperature continues to drop here at Seabird Field. I mean, it is getting pretty chilly out here. It says 66, but it doesn't feel like it. It does not feel like it, that is for sure. And we're outside, so I'm not just taking a guess from inside the booth. We are outside, so I can feel it in full for those of you listening. The Golden Eagles trying to capture their 23rd Summit League tournament title. South Dakota State looking for their first since 2013. And now we're finally going to get our final call here after review.
The runner on first base is safe.
It's safe after review. Another thing that just does not break ORU's way early on in this game. So they're on the corners with only 1 out for Luke Jones. A 3-3 tie.
Catcher number 6, Luke Jones.
This has been a start for Oral Roberts. Yes, the game is tied, but it also feels like a frustrating start simultaneously. First pitch from Thornton. He shows bunt, pulls it back, and he takes a strike. Jones singled his first time up. Came in at a pinch hit capacity in the first game and went 0 for 1. Took over at first base for Franke at the time. But now they're both in the lineup here today in game 2. 0-1. And that's a swing and a miss. It gets away from Connie Yates, runner coming home, and South Dakota State grabs a 4-3 lead. Connie Yates is shaken up. Ryan Fulmer and Ryan Neal are both out of the dugout to check on their catcher, as well as athletic trainer Evan Roche. Not really sure what happened, but Connie Yates is squatted down left of the batter's circle, and things we're concerned about things going from bad to worse. And Connie Yates is a guy you need in the lineup, especially in a game like this, and a guy who's dealt with injury on and off throughout the year, especially early on in the year. Evan Roche, the athletic trainer, tending to the Golden Eagle catcher, and he's going to stay in the game. Again, I'm not sure if the ball caught him there or if a piece of equipment caught him there or what was the deal, but he's going to take some warm-up catches. But right now, a pass ball. South Dakota State takes their first lead of the day.
Luke Jones batting.
They lead at 4-3. They've scored in all 3 innings this far. It's nothing, or excuse me, it is nothing at 2 on Jones. The pitch home, that one is rolling outside for a ball, 1-2. This is Thornton's 3rd outing in 4 days, so kind of wonder what the fatigue is looking like. 1-2, a liner into right center. That'll drop for a hit. Lusky getting the wave around third. The throw home from Tanaka is off the line. It's 5-3. Luke Jones with an RBI single, his 14th of the year, and that'll bring up Carter Taylor.
Left fielder number 14, Carter Taylor.
This is not an answer right now for the South Dakota State lineup. A lineup that ORU completely shut down in the first game. Taylor steps in with a runner on first. Still only 1 out of the inning as well. Throw back over to first, not in time. Now, this series between these two was close at Chapman Park, where you needed some late heroics to win a lot of those games. Is that one of Pfister over to Davis, flips to second for 1, throw over to first is not in time again. So they get the runner at second again. This time 4-6 on the fielder's choice for Taylor. 2 outs now for Dayton Franke, who steps in with a runner on first and 2 gone.
Dayton Franke.
5-3 Jackrabbits here in the Summit League Tournament Championship game. A lot of baseball left in this game, but I feel like ORU's got to get a handle on this game soon. First pitch is a throwback over to first, rather. Jackrabbits out hitting Oral Roberts 6-4. Throw back over to first, and that one pops out of the glove of Fender. That would have been close. Franke flew out to deep left field. It was a nice leaping catch made by Combs on the warning track. Pitch home, misses outside for a ball. 1-0. More activity in the ORU bullpen. 1-0 big, swing and a miss. outside. A ball and a strike to Dayton Franke. Runner on first, 2 gone here in the bottom of the third. ORU trailing 5-3. 1-1. Another swing and a miss, same spot. Franke comes up empty. Chance to get out of this inning. They kind of reset everything. 1-2. Foul back to the left. And again, Maddox Thornton pitching for the 3rd time in 4 days. You wonder how much gas he's got left in the tank. Is 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Much needed, but the damage done again in the bottom half of the third. 2 more runs come through for the Jackrabbits. They take their first lead of the day. Take a 5-3 lead to the 4th inning. Oral Roberts with some work to do when we come back. This is the Summit League Tournament Championship game on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrow's Tiger Hill Plaza and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
We go to the 4th inning. Oral Roberts trailing 5-3 in the Summit League Tournament Championship game here in Minneapolis. Waldo's Chicken is the home of Southern fried and fire roasted chicken. Don't forget the scratch-made signs like mac and cheese, collard greens, and our hand-cut fries. Waldo's Chicken has 3 convenient locations to serve you: 71st and Yale, Broken Arrow, and Owasso. Dine-in, to-go, delivery, and catering. Waldo's Chicken, proud supporters of ORU Athletics.
Third base number 6, Cooper Kelly.
Cooper Kelly leading things off out of the 6-hole spot for ORU. First pitch misses outside as Sam Novotny goes back to work. For South Dakota State, Novotny struck out the side in the 3rd. 2 of them looking. 1-0. Hit a mile high in the air. Shallow right center. Work back from second base. Making the grab. 1 up, 1 down here in the 4th. Here's Ethan Fender, who lined out to Garant, third base, his first time up. This is empty 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. Or are you looking for a trip back to the NCAA tournament? South Dakota State looking for their first trip in 13 years. First pitch on the way. Fender with a hard hit ball to guess who? Nolan Graw at third base, who makes a nice play, throws him out. 2 up, 2 down here in this 4th inning. Matthew Maynard steps in, 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored in the 2nd.
Designated hitter number 37, Matthew Maynard.
5-3 Jackrabbits. A lot of baseball game left, though. Botany out of the line and fires home. Maynard takes a called strike. ORU 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error here today. 0-1. And Maynard pops it up foul back into the right. The Jackrabbits, 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. No balls, 2 strikes. Oh, are you in danger of going in order again? 0-2 hit right at Novotny and through into center field. Second hit of the ball game for Matthew Maynard. He keeps the inning alive for Oral Roberts as Hudson Ellis steps in. 0 for 1 with a line out to left field.
Shortstop number 20, Hudson Ellis.
Runner on first, 2 gone here in the 4th. Let's see if ORU can get back into the scoring column. Maynard stole a base his last time aboard. It was a delayed steal, and it ended up being pretty big. Came around to score. First pitch on the way to Ellis. Check swing, foul ball off the netting. Nothing in 1. Ellis 1 for 4 in game 1 with an RBI. Came in the 9th. So run of insurance for Oral Roberts to win that game 4-1. He'll force this game. 0-1 pitch. A check swing, foul ball off the fencing of the SDSU dugout. First base side. Novotny at 70 pitches now. If you're ORU, you want to knock him out as quickly as possible and get to this South Dakota State bullpen. There is a right-hander up and throwing. It looks like Ty Madison. But we'll confirm that. Long pause in the 0-2. This is low and outside. Ty Madison threw 3 innings against Northern Colorado on Thursday. Throw back over to first to check on Maynard, not in time. But, of course, that off day yesterday looms pretty large when you talk about who's available, who's not out of this bullpen for South Dakota State. And now time called. And again, maybe another pitch comm issue, but South Dakota State says, no, we're good. A ball and 2 strikes now to Ellis. The pitch home. And he takes low for ball 2. Sun's starting to peek out here again in Minneapolis. You know, it's been kind of off and on with the clouds and then the sun and then the clouds and then the wind. Very off and on. The 2-2. Ellis hits it hard and through into left field. Back-to-back base hits for Oral Roberts out of the bottom of the order. Maynard and Ellis alike. And in steps Will Edmondson. 1 for 1 with an RBI single. Also walked and scored. What can he do here with his 3rd act of this championship game? The Golden Eagles threatening to score yet again. And here comes the meeting. So we'll see if the Jacks decide to go to the bullpen here. They will. So that'll be it for Sam Novotny. ORU has knocked him out of this game through 3 2/3 after back-to-back base hits. And it'll be the bullpen for the rest of the way. For both of these teams, we'll tell you all about the new arm on the other side. The Golden Eagles trying to respond down 5-3 in the Summer League Tournament Championship game on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
It is Ty Madison out of the bullpen for South Dakota State. As Oral Roberts has put 2 on with 2 out here at the top of the 4th, trailing 5-3 in the Summer League Tournament Championship game. Sam Novotny exits 3 2/3, 6 hits, 3 runs, both of them earned 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, and 73 pitches. Madison takes his spot, his third appearance in this tournament. 20 appearances, 6 starts, a record of 3-5 with a 5.02 ERA, 61 innings, 66 hits, 34 runs, all of them earned. 10 walks, 49 strikeouts, and opponent average of 277. As Will Edmondson steps in with Maynard on second, Ellis on first. 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. Big spot here for the senior out of Luther, Oklahoma. First pitch, he takes a strike over the outside part of the plate on a breaking ball. Madison last time out threw 3 scoreless against Northern Colorado on Thursday night. Threw an inning and 2/3 scoreless against ORU on Wednesday. 0-1 misses low and outside. Saw ORU 4 times in the regular season, so this is an arm that ORU has seen a ton. Madison fires the 1-1 in the dirt, 2 balls and a strike. As the bullpens for the rest of the way for both sides. Starters went long in game 1, not so much here in game 2. The 2-1. Edmondson comes up empty on a swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 on. ORU down 2. Edmondson already with an RBI single here today. The 2-2. Edmondson takes outside ball 3. So he posed this question about Maddox Thornton. He threw 3 times. And you wonder about what he's got left in the tank. I know that Madison had a day off, but this is also his 3rd time in 4 days. Wonder about what he has left in the tank. Payoff pitch, runners take off. Edmondson a liner into right center. That'll drop for a base hit. Maynard around third. He'll score, and ORU back within a run. It's 5-4. Second RBI of the day for Will Edmondson, and it comes in the 4th. Maynard scores. Ellis goes corner to corner, and Makani Tanaka steps in with a chance to tie the ball game here in the 4th inning.
Number 10, Makani Tanaka.
That run will go on Navante's line. So make it 4 on Navante. He's responsible for the runner at third, Ellis. Tanaka 1 for 2 here today. First pitch to him. Takes the ball outside. Plenty on lefty matchup here. All of a sudden, ORU out hitting South Dakota State 7-6 in a 5-4 game. 1-0 from Madison. Swing and a miss. Back foot breaking ball against Tanaka. Makes it a ball and a strike. Edmondson now to 33 RBIs. 2 of them today. After going hitless in our first game. 1-1. Tanaka hits it the other way out into left field. Taylor drifting back. He's on the track, and he makes the catch. Inning over. Oral Roberts does pull back within a run. Another RBI single from Will Edmondson sends us to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's the South Dakota State Jackrabbits 5 and the Golden Eagles 4. Don't go anywhere. This is the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
Go to the bottom of the 4th inning. South Dakota State leading Oral Roberts 5-4 in the Summer League Tournament Championship game. TTCU Federal Credit Union is proud to be the exclusive credit union partner of Oral Roberts University. Founded by teachers in 1934, TTCU serves more than 150,000 members with 20 branch locations. If you don't have the ORU School Pride Visa debit card, get one today and support the Golden Eagles. Visit ttcu.com/ORU up for details. Leading on the bottom of the fourth inning, it'll be Keegan Jerschley, Nick Work, and Owen Seegers. 8-9-1 against Maddox Thornton, still out there for Oral Roberts. First pitch on the way, and a screamer into left field. That'll drop for a hit. The hit parade continues here in the championship. Jerschley's first of the game. The leadoff man is on for South Dakota State. That'll bring up Nick Work, who homered his first time up.
Number 15, Nick Work.
5-4 Jacks. It's tied at 7. ORU's committed one error. Double play ball opportunity here for Oral Roberts. They've almost turned two of them. First pitch, bunt shown, and he pulls it back. The ball's taken upstairs. And when I say almost, they've gotten the lead runner both times, but the runner at first has been safe both times. Thornton behind the count 1-0. Bunt shown. It's popped up, but that'll get to the top of the netting. Connie Eads was shaken up in the last inning after a pass ball allowed a run to score. But he's still back there. Thornton looks in. And he'll throw back to first. Jerschley back in without a problem. At first slide. 1-1. Bunt shown, and another high ball from Maddox Thornton. There's a lefty up and warming for Oral Roberts right now. 2-1. That one hits him. Thornton really losing the control on that one. The first two have reached here in the fourth. ORU is just still searching for an answer on how to get the Jackrabbits out in this ballgame. It's just been a complete 180 pitching-wise from what we've seen really all tournaments. Wes Davis is going to hop out of the dugout. This may be it. We will see. And they will. So Maddox Thornton's day is done after allowing the first two men to reach here in the fourth. ORU goes back to the bullpen for the second time here today. And we'll tell you all about the new arm. On the other side, the Golden Eagles trailing 5-4, and the Jackrabbits threatening in the bottom of the fourth. This is the Summit League Tournament Championship game on the ORU Sports Network.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of four. With Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of four for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
Get people in your door by going outdoors. Out there, it's drive time all the time. Travelers are a captive audience from point A to point B, and they'll see your advertising all day, every day. People change radio stations, but they rarely change their commute to work or their favorite places. It's high reach, high frequency, and one of the most dependable advertising mediums around. Let the professionals at Lamar Outdoor help you tap this valuable resource today.
ORU heads back to the bullpen here with 2 on and nobody out in the bottom of the 4th inning, trailing 5-4. And it's the lefty Luke Williams taking over for Maddox Thornton, who goes an inning, gives up 3 hits, 2 runs, one of them earned. He is responsible for both on base. No walks and a strikeout on 22 pitches. His 3rd outing of the tournament. So it's Luke Williams' time. 20 appearances, 2 starts, a record of 3-3 with a 6.38 ERA in 24 innings. He faces off against the top of the order, Owen Seegert stepping in. A single and a hit by pitch has put the first 2 Jacks on. First pitch, Seegert shows bunt and pulls it back for a strike. Obviously a matchup play here with 2 lefties at the top of the order. For Williams in those 24 innings, 25 hits, 18 runs, 17 of those earned, 14 walks, 27 strikeouts, an opponent average of 275. Seegert showing bunt again. And he pops it up. Connor Yates calls everybody off, makes the catch. That is a massive first out without moving anybody over. So Seegert can't put down the bunts. And here comes Nolan Graw, who's reached twice and has scored twice, most recently on an error. But a huge first out for Oral Roberts in the bottom half of this 4th inning. A popped-up bunt foul caught by Connor Yates. Williams set. Fires in the first pitch. Misses inside, and it hit him. Another hit batter. Second one of the inning. The bases are loaded. And in steps Nate Wachter. 2 for 2 with a homer and a single.
Nate Wachter.
Wachter has driven in 41 this year. It's the 4th time in the tournament that the bases have been loaded on ORU. First pitch in there for a called strike. 2 of the first 3 times, the bases were loaded with nobody out. Total run output across all 3 chances, 1. ORU's been very good in this instance, all tournament long. Williams is 0-1. Check swing in there for a called strike anyway. Nothing at 2. One out. Bases full of Jacks. They lead it 5-4. Williams a deep breath. Look back at second. The 0-2 and a check swing foul ball back to the left. We will try it again. So overcast, a windy day continues here in late May. Breeze continues to blow out to straightaway center as it has all afternoon. Can Williams get a huge second out? Let's find out. Another 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Massive, massive strikeout from Luke Williams. His first. And the Golden Eagles an out away from getting out of it. Luke Lusky stepping in, though, with the bases loaded. Again, you got to be careful with him at the dish. 13 home runs, 54 RBIs. Reached on a fielder's choice, came around to score in the 3rd. 2 outs, bases loaded. Williams fires in, and the first pitch is chopped foul into the ORU dugout. Nothing in 1. Two runs in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the 3rd for the Jackrabbits. They've not been turned away scoreless yet. Williams is 0-1, just upstairs. Oh, Roberts brings in top 60 ERA in the country at under 4.4. 1-1. This is low and inside, but Connor Yates gets out in front of it, so nobody moves. 2 balls and a strike now. For the Jackrabbits, Jersley on 3rd, Work on 2nd. Graw on 1st. The 2-1. Fouled straight back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 of those men have reached via the hit by a pitch. So this is an inning in which South Dakota State hasn't, just rained down the bats on you. It's been a couple of free passes. Williams a strike away from getting out of it. Looks at second and is 2-2. Lifted foul back into our right. Into the trees. This is the at-bat of the ball game thus far. Another pitch of the ball game. Another 2-2 on the way from Luke Williams. In the air, out to center field. Tanaka back into his right. The ballpark will hold it. And he makes the catch. Inning over. Once again, Oral Roberts gets out of a bases-loaded jam with no runs scored. And for the first time today, they hang a 0 defensively. And maybe, just maybe, that is the momentum change they need. We head to the 5th. South Dakota State leading Oral Roberts 5-4. Don't go anywhere. This is Golden Eagle Baseball right here on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4. With Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
We go to the 5th inning, Summit League Tournament Championship game coming at you on the ORU Sports Network. Oral Roberts trailing South Dakota State 5-4, but they hang their first 0 defensively in the bottom half of the 4th inning after evading a bases-loaded 1-out jam. Luke Williams comes in, he gets 2 big outs, and now it's Vailele Kana-Yates' turn in the offense for Oral Roberts. 3, 4, and 5 coming through against Ty Madison, who took over for Sam Novotny in the 4th inning. Novotny's line is now closed, 3 2/3. 6 hits, 4 runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Edmondson with 2 RBI singles here today, one of them off of Madison. First pitch. And Kana-Yates, it's a sharp hit, ground ball, diving, knocked down by Jerschley at shortstop, but there's no play. And the leadoff man is on for Oral Roberts in the top of the 5th inning. So here comes Cooper Combs with a man on. Infield single credited to Kana-Yates' second hit of the ball game.
Cooper Combs.
It's a valiant effort from Jerschley, but just didn't field it cleanly after diving for the ball. Combs 0 for 1 with a backwards K. First pitch. Combs takes the ball high and outside. And we'll reiterate this yet again. The 3rd time in 4 days. This is Ty Madison pitching. You wondered what that gas tank is looking like, even with the day off yesterday. 1-0. Combs takes a strike. Outside part of the plate, 1 ball and 1 strike. And Madison has been one of the best relievers in the conference in this tournament. Big reason why South Dakota State is here right now. 1-1. Big swing and a miss at a fastball upstairs. Combs steps out, regathers himself, gets ready for a 1-ball, 2-strike pitch. Kana-Yates on first, leading off the inning with an infield single. 1-2. Combs ropes that one down the left field line, but it's foul. A loud foul ball. We'll try it again. ORU has given themselves opportunities. They're out hitting the Jackrabbits 8-7. They cash in on these opportunities down the stretch in this game. 1-2 for Madison in the dirt. Combs lays off. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Combs drove in 2 in game 1 in the first inning. Now the 2-2. Combs sends it into right center field. Siegert to his left. And he makes the catch. There's the first out. So Combs falls to 0 for 2, and that'll bring up Martell Davis, who is 0 for 2 with an RBI on a ground out.
Number 7, Martell Davis.
Struck out in the third. A 1-2-3 inning in which Novotny struck out the side. Runner on first, 1 out. Top 5. ORU trailing 5-4. First pitch to Davis is upstairs for a ball. They fake a back pick over to first base where Connie Yates is located. Golden Eagles have left 4 on base through 4 innings. But every inning they have left a runner, they have scored. Pitch home, this is outside, 2 balls, no strikes. South Dakota State bullpen is quiet right now.
Looking for that one pitch, Dale.
Madison ready. 2-0, swing and a miss. Breaking ball that dropped off a table. It's a 2 balls and a strike now. It looks like Sam Schlecht is up and walking around, though, for South Dakota State, the starter from Wednesday. 2-1. Davis lifts it in the air to center field, playable again for Siegert. This will be the second out as he makes the catch. 2 gone. So it's up to Cooper Kelly to try and make something of a leadoff man getting out here in the 5th inning. He's 0 for 2. Both of his outs, the second baseman work here today. Connie Yates on first. Led off the inning with an infield single. First pitch to Kelly, drops in for a called strike. Right 5-4 Jackrabbits. 0-1. Kelly, a screamer into right field. That'll work. Connie Yates around second. Looking for third. He'll get there standing up. And they're on the corners with 2 outs for Ethan Fender. First hit of the ball game for Cooper Kelly is a big one. And a chance to tie the game here. Past the dive of Franke. And snuck its way into right field. So in steps Fender, 0 for 2. Tying run 90 feet away in the form of Vailele Connie Yates. Madison looks in and fires, and Fender ropes it down the right field line and into the Jackrabbit bullpen on again 1. And Fender went 0 for 2 officially, but reached 3 times in that first game. 0-1. Took the bat off of his shoulder. The appeal, he went around. Nothing in 2. ORU has not won a single one of these appeals here today. It's nothing in 2. Pitch of the ball game up to this point right now. Crowd getting into it. Madison ready. The 0-2. Defender lays off and a ball spiked in. Big time block down there by Jones to keep it in front of him. Everybody stays put. ORU has 9 hits. Can the runs come with them? Madison's 1-2. On the ground, hard hit, backhand stop, bobbled by Jerschley. There's no play, and we're tied. Connie Yates comes in to score. Jerschley couldn't field it cleanly. Fender reaches first safely, and we're starting over in the top half of the 5th, tied at 5. Kelly goes to second in the process. First error of the game on the Jackrabbits. And it comes at a very opportune time. And Matthew Maynard is 2 for 2, steps in with 2 on. That ball was hit very hard by Fender. Yeah, Connie Yates' infield single went over to Jersley. He got a much tougher play on a dive, but this time one that Jersley should have made. ORU will absolutely take it. We got a 5-5 game here in the top of the fifth. And we may be in for just a teeter-totter of an afternoon. Madison ready, fires into Maynard. He dribbles it left side of the infield, and it will just trickle foul. That could have been dangerous. Maynard has singled twice in the second and the fourth. He has come around to score both times. ORU with some timely two-out hitting in the last two innings. They scored with 2 outs in the fourth. They scored with 2 outs here in the fifth, albeit one on an error, but still they put the ball in play. Nothing in one. Madison looks back and fires. The 0-1 misses low and outside. Ball and a strike to Maynard, the sophomore out of Allen, Texas. One off the end of the bat, foul, just right by us. A ball and 2 strikes now to Maynard. Each team now with an error after the one made by Jersley that allowed the run to score. We've got a brand new ball game tied at 5. A 1-2. And Madison misses outside. What a take from Matthew Maynard. Count even at 2 apiece. The sun has come back out here at Seabird Field. The wind still blowing out to center. The 2-2 in the dirt. Maynard draws a full count. He's been really, really good for Oral Roberts in the Summit League tournaments. Did not play in the first game against the Jackrabbits. He's made him pay thus far. Here in game number 2. Payoff pitch in there for a called strike 3. Maynard knew it. Breaking ball drops in. Looks like he was expecting fastball, and a strikeout ends the 5th. But Oral Roberts gets back in the scoring column as an error drives in a run, and we go to the bottom half of the 5th. We're halfway home in the Summit League Tournament Championship game, all knotted up at 5 apiece. Don't go anywhere. Golden Eagle Baseball continues after this on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrow's Tiger Hill Plaza and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
Leading off the 5th.
For the bottom half of the 5th inning in the Summit League Tournament Championship game, Oral Roberts and South Dakota State tied at 5 after ORU gets a run in on an error with 2 outs in the top half of the inning. Luke Williams to face off against 5, 6, and 7. Luke Jones leading things off for the Jackrabbits. First pitch on the way from Williams, the lefty, in there for a called strike. Williams inherited 2 runners on with nobody out in the 4th. And got the 3 outs that ORU needed. They get out of another bases loaded jam with less than 2 outs. 0-1. In there for a called strike 2. So now that makes it 4 times ORU's had the bases loaded against them with less than 2 outs. 2 of those being with nobody out, and they've only surrendered 1 run. Might be the stat of the tournaments for Oral Roberts. 0-2 from Williams. Right back at him on the ground and through into center field. As Jones singles for now the 3rd time today. 3 for 3. And that brings up Carter Taylor.
Left fielder
for
number
2,
14,
reached out a fielder's choice in the 3rd. Runner on first to lead off the 5th. Jacks put the first 2 on in the 4th, but came up empty. What happens here in the 5th? Williams fires. First pitch strike. Another double play opportunity for ORU here in the 5th inning. They've nearly had 2 of them, but the throws to first base have been late both times. Throw back over to first, not in time. And the sequences in which ORU having double play opportunities and them not turning them have been very far and few this year. We've seen 2 of them in this championship game. Williams is 0-1. Foul tip into the glove of Connie Yates for strike 2. Runner on first, nobody out. In the bottom of the 5th inning in a 5-5 Summit League Tournament Championship game. Golden Eagles looking for their 23rd Summit League Tournament title. 0-2 upstairs. Jackrabbits looking for just their 2nd in program history. Their lone one came in 2013. 13-year droughts. It's the first year that they've ever won the first 2 games they've played in this tournament. Williams with a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 down low. And they're going to say, did he foul tip it? And they're going to say it's a foul ball. And now Connie Yates is like, well, hold on a second. And Ryan Fulmer says, hey, can we go take a look at that, please? And you couldn't hear anything off the swing from Taylor. So I think Connie Yates has a very legitimate argument saying, well, hold on a second. They're going to stick with a call. And Connie Yates is not happy with the decision. So we'll try it again, I guess. A ball and 2 strikes. Could be a big call. Let's see if Williams can just handle business right here. There's a 1-2 again. Popped him up, right side foul ground. Playable for Ethan Fender at first base. Makes the catch. So in the grand scheme of things, that foul ball call doesn't really mean much. As Taylor fouls out to the first baseman Fender, and that'll bring up Dayton Franke.
First baseman number 30, Dayton Franke.
0 for 2. Fly out and a strikeout today. Lefty on lefty matchup. Double play ball is in order. A 5-5 game in the 5th. First pitch. Franke takes strike 1. ORU's 5-0 all time against South Dakota State in the Summit League Tournament Championship game. They're 27-3 all time. 0-1. Foul tip off the mask of Connie Yates again. It's the 2nd time that's happened here today in this game alone. But he is fine. Shakes it off rather quickly and tosses the ball back to Williams. 0-2. Lefty Williams peeks over at first base. And the 0-2. Outside for a ball. Williams out of the bullpen has been really, really good. Currently nobody up and moving for Oral Roberts in the bullpen at the moment. It is 1-2 to Frankie, high and outside. The inning began with a Luke Jones single, his third of the game. Has been seen it very, very well. Where you got a foul on from Taylor moments ago. Williams is 2-2, just outside. Frankie laid off. And the count is full to the sophomore first baseman. Heading into the game with a .213 average. He's choking up here with a full count. Payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. Frankie draws the walk. First and second. Only one out, and that'll bring up Keegan Jersley. 1 for 2 with a single. Man made the error in the top half of this inning, allowing the game to be tied. And here comes Wes Davis out of the ORU dugout. And from what we could see up here, it didn't look like there was anybody throwing. That is still the case right now. So the corners of the infield come in for the meeting as well. The middle infield does not. Let's see if Williams can dissect his way through the rest of this inning. Jersley singled last inning, was stranded on third with the bases loaded. Williams stays in the ball game.
Number 4
Runners on first and second now for Jersley. Only one out. 5-5 ball game. First pitch, a little bit outside for a ball. This is exactly what you imagine when you talk about championship baseball, do-or-die baseball. I mean, there's been no shortage of drama and tight game spots here today. 1-0. Chopper right back at Williams. He'll throw to second for one. The throw over to first. And for the third time today, the throw over to first is late. So they get the runner at second, and that'll put him on the corners. That is wild to me. We go 1-6 on the fielder's choice. Nice play by Williams, no matter what. That could have been the third double play potentially turned by ORU instead. They get the runner at second. And that'll bring up Nick Work. 1 for 1 with a solo homer. He was also hit by a pitch in the fourth. Williams 1 out away from putting up a 0. Williams ready. Lefty and righty matchup. And he fires in the first pitch. This is low for a ball. South Dakota State scored in each of the first 3 innings. 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third. ORU's gone 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth. Throw back over to first, not in time. Jersley has now reached twice with his fielder's choice. He's officially 1 for 3. Again, this is first time in a while that team could have had 3 double plays. Hit the throw at first. It's been late every single time as the 1-0 is a big swing and a miss for a strike. And I laugh when I say that just because of how rare that kind of is. But it's the fact of the reality. It is what it is. Another throwback over to first. A little bit late from Williams. He doesn't really take a step towards first base. He just kind of throws it flat-footed. I think if he takes a step towards the bag, he may have a legitimate chance to pick off Jersley. Again, you got to be careful, though, with the runner on third, too. If that ball gets away, Jacks have the lead back. Runner does take off this time, the 1-1. Smacked in the air, foul ground. Fender from first base, and he lost it, and it lands in foul ground, though. He was twisting and turning, misread it a little bit. And I think Martell Davis was over there too, saying, hey, next time, let me call that, because usually the middle infielders will call everybody off down the lines on a play like that. So that drops in foul territory. It's 1-2. Runner still in the corners with 2 outs. 5-5 ball game here in the bottom of the 5th. Williams looks back at third. And the 1-2. Fouled off the mask again of Connie Yates. This is the 3rd time in this game. And he's taking a beating back there. Home plate umpire Jason Blackburn walking a new baseball out to Luke Williams to give Connie Yates an extra second. I know he's got the mask on, but that does not feel good. So we'll rack him up again. 1-2. 2 on with 2 outs. Williams trying to keep this a tie ball game, and he'll throw back over to first. Golden Eagles got to this point last year, came up short. They can put up a 0 here. We'll have a 4-inning game to decide a winner. 1-2 in the dirt. The runner takes for second. Nobody covers. So they are willing to give up second base for Jerschley. They're on second and third now. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and now 2 in scoring position. Williams ready and fires. And hit down the line in left field. That'll get into the corner and score 2. Jones in, Jerschley right behind him. It's a 2-run double off the bat of Nick Work in a 7-5 Jackrabbit lead. That is a back-breaking swing. Strike away from getting out of it. And instead, 2 runs come in for South Dakota State. They take a 7-5 lead here in the bottom of the 5th. That turns over the lineup card as well for Owen Seegers. And Wes Davis is going to head to the bullpen. So that'll do it for Luke Williams. 2 runs come in with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning, and ORU yet again having to climb a steep hill in this Summit League Tournament Championship game. We'll tell you all about the new arm on the other side. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrows, Tiger Hill Plaza, and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
Jackrabbits have taken a 2-run lead in the bottom of the 5th inning. It is 7-5. South Dakota State as Oral Robertson's back to the bullpen, and Jack Hill takes over on the bump for Luke Williams, who exits after an inning and 2/3, gives him 2 hits, 2 runs, is responsible for the man on base in Nick Work, who's driven in 3 runs here today. A walk and a strikeout on 35 pitches. So Jack Hill makes his second appearance of the Summit League tournament and his second appearance against the Jackrabbits in this tournament. 23 appearances, all in relief. 6-1 record with a 2.89 ERA in 46 2/3 innings. Has given up 28 hits, 16 runs, 15 of those earned. 14 walks and 26 strikeouts at a opponent average of 179 as Owen Siegert in the top of the order is coming through with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs here at the bottom of the 5th inning. That's what makes it sting the most, as ORU was a strike away from a 0 in this frame. First pitch on the way from Hill. This is low. Hill started off this tournament, gave up 3 runs in an inning, gave up 3 hits, 2 walks. Struck out 2 batters. 1 ball, no strikes to Siegert, who's 0 for 3. 1-0, that one. This is inside, and did that hit him? Yes, it did. So Siegert gets hit on the foot. That's another hit batter. It's the 3rd Jackrabbit to get hit by a pitch here today in this championship game. And just very uncharacteristic things happening from this Oral Roberts pitching staff as Siegert will limp his way to first base, going to get tended to by the athletic training staff. Hopefully he's all right. We've seen Connie Yates get attended to by athletic training staff. Now Owen Siegert's getting attended to. And the conversation continues with Owen Siegert. Siegert trying to run it off a little bit. He ran down the right field line and back to first base. And looks like he's going to stay in this game as head coach Rob Bishop also out there with him, but he leads him off. And that's good news. Owen Siegert is okay, and then he'll bring up Nolan Grau, who's reached all 3 times. Solo homer, an error, and a hit by pitch is how he has reached. He scored twice. Runners on first and second here at the bottom of the 5th. ORU down 2 now, trying to limit the damage. 7-5 first pitch. Hill, breaking ball that's fouled back to the left. ORU just some uncharacteristic things have happened. Could have 3 double plays in this game. They don't. 3 hit batters in this game by their pitching staff. 0-1. That one lifted foul back into the left. Now they get 2. ORU has given up 7 runs in now 5 innings. That usually doesn't happen. Hits are tied at 9. Errors are tied at 1. Oh, 2 from Hill. This is low and outside. But all you can really do if you're Oral Roberts is say, hey, you got 12 outs to play with here. You have 4 whole innings. Try and make something happen. 2 runs is not the steepest hill this team has seen. Is look out in the camera well, third base side. That one shot foul. Everybody seems to be okay over there. So remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hill trying to get out of this inning. And the 1-2. On the ground over to Davis at second base is in the outfield grass. He'll throw to first in time. And the inning is over. The damage done yet again by the Jackrabbit offense. They scored 2 on a 2-run double from Nick Work. And they take a 7-5 lead to the 6th inning. The Summit League Tournament Championship game continues after this. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
7-5 Jackrabbits as we go to the top of the 6th inning here in the Summit League Tournament Championship game on the ORU Sports Network. There are a few things you can live without, like your morning coffee and wireless internet, but there's one thing you can never live without, and that is blood. Your donation can save up to 3 lives, so what are you waiting for? Sign up to get blood today at obi.org. 9-1-2 coming through for Oral Roberts against Ty Madison here in the top of the 6th, and some work to do as they trail by 2. 4 innings left to play. Ellis, Edmondson, Tanaka is scheduled 3. Madison ready and fires home as Ellis takes the first pitch strike. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a line out here today. Most recently, the single in the 4th. 2 runs is not an insurmountable comeback by any stretch of the imagination. 0-1. This is outside. In fact, ORU was down 2 earlier in this game. They came back to tie the game. So there's your prime example. This game is far from over. The winner to the NCAA tournament. 1-1 on the way to Ellis. Takes a breaking ball for a called strike 2. South Dakota State bullpen is still quiet. They're going to let Ty Madison work for as long as they can. A 1-2 pitch on the way. And that one bounces in the dirt away from everybody. Third base line, actually. Evens up the count 2-2. Edmondson waits on deck. He's reached 3 times. Tanaka in the hole. He's got a hit here today as well. Madison's 2-2. And on the ground foul, third base side. Golden Eagles 5 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. South Dakota State 7 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. The 2-2 again for Madison. In the air to straightaway center. Siegert in then back makes the catch. One gone. Contact there from Ellis when he comes up empty, and that'll bring up Will Edmondson.
Top of the order for the Golden Eagles. Number 8, Will.
2 for 2 with 2 RBI singles. He also walked and scored in the first inning. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. Thanks so much for spending your Saturday with us here on Championship Saturday. First pitch on the way to Tanaka, to Edmondson is fouls it off of his shin. Tanaka is on deck. Will Edmondson, one of the seniors on this roster, trying to extend his collegiate career this afternoon. Again, it's going to take some work. 0-1 from Madison. Edmondson smacks that one into deep center field. Siegert racing back, still going, looks up, goodbye! Off the batter's eye and straight away center for Will Edmondson. A solo shot, and ORU finally sees one leave the yard. He's got 3 RBIs here today, and it's 7-6. Big swing from Edmondson, who's doing everything he can out of that leadoff spot. His 3rd hit. 5th home run of the year, RBI number 34. And here comes Makani Tanaka. As ORU gets to Ty Madison here in the top of the 6th. The offense on both sides continues to show up. Here's Tanaka. ORU within a run now. First pitch on the way. Tanaka takes a breaking ball for a called strike. So ORU has scored now in 5 of 6 innings. They haven't put up more than one run, though, in a frame since the first. They jumped out in front. 0-1 to Tanaka. Big swing and a miss. Huge swing from Will Edmondson, who is having a day here in the Summit League title game. 5th big fly of the year for him. After going hitless in the first game today, he's got 3 of them. 0-2 in the dirt, and all 3 of those hits have driven in runs. That ball was smoked, too. That was about halfway up the batter's eye in straightaway center, which is 390 to the wall. That ball was hit, and it was hit well. A ball and 2 strikes. Tanaka, bases empty, 1 gone. And the pitch home. Rolls it over foul, first base side. So the battle continues. Tanaka singled in the first and scored. He's 1 for 3 today. Yeah, home plate umpire Jason Blackburn requesting some new baseballs. He gets it for a slight delay. He's back behind the dish. A ball and 2 strikes it remains on Makani Tanaka. Madison fires, and Tanaka hits it high and deep out into left field. Taylor ranging back. He's at the track, and he makes the catch. Man, Tanaka missed that by about 3 feet. Would have tied the game. Instead, it's allowed out number 2, and that'll bring it by Lele Connie Yates. 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. We saw a lot of power leaving the yard from the Jackrabbits. Early in this game, they hit 3 homers. And now we're starting to see a little bit more of that power from ORU's lineup. First pitch to Connie Yates, a big swing and a miss. Drove in an RBI in the first. Led off the 5th with an infield single, scored on an error. Oh, 1. A little bit off the plate. Good location there for Madison, but a better eye from Connie Yates. It's a big-time matchup right here. Really talented arm against a really talented batter. That's what you get when you reach the Summit League Tournament Final. 1-1. Connie Yates a mile high into center field. This one will definitely stay in the ballpark. And Seeger camps out underneath, makes the catch, and the inning is over. But ORU crawls a run closer, and they're down by only a run. Will Edmondson, his 5th home run of the year, a solo shot to straightaway center. Makes it a 7-6 ball game as we go to the bottom of the 6th. This is the Summit League Tournament title game right here on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrows, Tiger Hill Plaza, and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
Bottom of the 6th we go in the Summit League Tournament Championship game. ORU has crawled within a run yet again. Will Edmondson, the solo homer in the top half of the inning, his 5th home run of the year. He has driven in 3 runs here today. And it's 7-6 South Dakota State as Jack Hill back out on the bump. For inning number 6, ORU has only been able to muster up 1-0 defensively here today. Putting up 1 in this inning would go a long, long way. We talk about momentum in this game as 3, 4, and 5 coming through for the Jacks. Nate Walker, the first 2 up, Luke Lusky and Carter Taylor. First pitch on the way. And Hill misses a little bit outside for a ball. Wachter Homered in the first, singled in the third, struck out in the fourth. 1-0. Off the end of the bat, popped up. Will it stay in the field of play? Hill's trying to make a play on it, and he makes the catch right in front of the Jackrabbit dugouts. How about that from Jack Hill? Making a play off the bump. Pitchers are athletes too, he says. There's one gone in the sixth. That was impressive.
Number 9, Luke Lusky.
He was all over it from start to finish too. How often do you write P1 in your scorebook? Not too often. He was over there with Connie Yates and Fender. Split the middle. One up, one down here in the sixth. That'll bring up Luke Lusky. First pitch on the way to him. A little bit off the plate for a ball. How are you now out hitting the Jacks 10-9 after the homer? 1-0. Low and outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Well, ORU will be busing back to Tulsa after the game today. You'd really like to make that a happy bus ride. 2-0. Little bit upstairs. My goodness, I didn't miss by much. 3 balls, no strikes. Golden Eagles have been on the road for now 11 days. 3-0 from Hill. In there. No. He was about to call a strike, and then he pulled it back. Now it's ball 4. And the ORU dugout is letting him hear about it because, again, Jason Blackburn was literally holding up his arm about to call a strike, and then Lusky started walking to first, and then he took it back. So I guess it's a 4-pitch walk for Luke Lusky. But, man, I don't blame the ORU dugout for being hot about that. Brings up Luke Jones, who's 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Runner on first, 1 out. First pitch on the way from Hill, misses low. Double play opportunity again for Oral Roberts. Hill, the 1-0, right down the middle for a called strike. ORU has had 3 opportunities to turn double plays, all 3 times. The throw to first base has been late. Is the 4th time the charm, potentially. Throw back over to first. Lusky scurries back. Caught him off guard a little bit there. On a strike to Jones. He didn't get the start in game 1. Swings and misses there for strike 2. He gets the start in game 2. He's made it worth his while. 3 hits with an RBI and a run scored. Ball and 2 strikes. Hill fires upstairs for ball 2. Limited action in the ORU pen right now. Nobody up and throwing. 2-2 from Hill. Going outside, ball 3. Big payoff pitch upcoming, trying to retire Jones for the first time today. Lusky on first after the walk. And they'll throw back over to him. He's back in with a head first dive. Again, ORU, they could get a 0 in this inning. It would be a huge, huge momentum boost going forward. Payoff pitch, and that one roped foul on the right field line out of play. We'll try it again. The only 0 the Jacks have put up today came in the 4th. ORU was a strike away from a 0 in the 5th. That didn't happen. Payoff pitch again from Hill. Just outside, ball 4. These are not missing by much. Back-to-back walks. Jones is aboard for the 4th time here today. That'll bring up Carter Taylor, who's 0 for 3.
14, Carter Taylor.
There's on 1st and 2nd now for the Jackrabbits. Big spot here. ORU's now walked 3 batters. First pitch in there for a called strike. Hill has walked 2 of the 3. The other one to Williams. 0-1. He looks back at second base where Lusky is. And the pitch. Breaking ball high and tight. Taylor's driven in 23 this year. 1-1 from Hill. Down low. 2 balls and a strike. And again, I feel like it hasn't been too much of what South Dakota State has been doing recently. Obviously, the RBI double from Nick Work is big, but it was a single, a walk, a fielder's choice, and a hit by pitch in that inning as well. Pitch on from Hill is in there for a called strike to make it 2-2. Hill a strike away from what would be a massive second out. He fires the 2-2. On the ground and through into right field. Lusky getting the wave around third. Edmondson coming up throwing. The play at the plate is not in time. Lusky scores from second, and yet again, the Jackrabbits able to muster across at least a run here in the 6th, and it's back to a 2-run game. Jones goes up to second. 24th run driven in for Carter Taylor here today, and that brings up Dayton Franke. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Every time ORU has had a chance to shut down an inning, it has not happened. Franke, a fly out, a strikeout, and a walk for him. First pitch on the way from Hill. Big swing and a miss. Fastball went down low. 8-6 now. Jackrabbits in the bottom of the 6th inning. A game in which they have only won scoreless once. ORU has only gone scoreless once, too. 0-1. Hill misses high and outside. A ball and a strike. Each team now with 10 hits. Look back at second. 1-1. Foul back into the left. A ball and 2 strikes on Franke. And once again, ORU a strike away from a huge second out. And they get it. 1-2 from Hill. Well outside. Count even at 2 apiece. Yeah, just for whatever reason, ORU has not been able to shut down this Jacks offense. 2-2 in the Dirts. And again, you got to give South Dakota State credit here. It's not like they're not doing anything. It just feels like a very uncharacteristic performance. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Dayton Franke. 2 on with only 1 out and a 2-run lead for the Jackrabbits. Payoff pitch for Hill. Fouled back into the left, and Franke loses the bat in the process. Was flying to the backstop. Dugout asks, hey, do you need more sticky stuff? He says no. Good thing there's a net there. The people sitting in the front rows. Hill ready for another payoff. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Able to retire Frankie. A big strikeout for Jack. A big second out here in this sixth inning.
Shortstop number 4, Keegan Jersley.
That's the first strikeout for Hill this afternoon, and here comes Keegan Jersley, who's reached twice on a single and a fielder's choice. First pitch, blowing outside for a ball. ORU offensively, they got 9 outs to work with. They're down 2 again. This feels like it's been the number that they're trying to surpass is 2. 1-0 from Hill. Big swing and a miss. A ball and a strike to Jersley. Nick Work waits on deck. He's driven in 3 here today on a couple of extra base hits, one of them a homer. 1-1. A liner to left field. That'll drop for a hit down into the corner. Jones will get the wave around third. He'll score standing up. That makes it 9-6 Jackrabbits. RBI double for Keegan Jersley. His 20th RBI of the season. And the largest lead of the day for the Jackrabbits comes here in the bottom of the 6th inning. They've scored 2 runs now in 4 different innings. That'll bring up Nick Work. And Wes Davis is out of the dugout. And they'll make the move. So Jack Hill's been knocked out of this game, and the Jackrabbits have gotten their largest lead of the ball game thus far. It is 9-6 in the bottom of the 6th with 2 on and 2 out. We'll tell you all about the new arm on the other side. Summer League Baseball Championship game continues after this. The Golden Eagles run out of chances on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrow's Tiger Hill Plaza and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
Bottom of the 6th, ORU goes back to the bullpen with 2 outs. They trail by 3, the largest deficit of the ball game. 9-6, Jackrabbits in front as Keaton Ruthard takes over for Jack Hill. He exits after 1 inning, gives up 2 hits, 2 runs. Both of them earned 2 walks and a strikeout, responsible for both on base. And Nick Work stepping in, 2 for 2 with a solo homer and a 2-run double. He's also been hit by a pitch. And for ORU, you feel like you've got to keep this deficit at 3 at the maximums. Ruthart looks for that final out of the inning. First pitch on the way to Work. Breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. Ruthart, 14 appearances, 1 start. Record of 0-1 with a 5.06 ERA and 21 1/3. Has given him 24 hits, 14 runs, 12 of them earned, 8 walks, 23 strikeouts. Pitch home, bounces in. Connie Yates able to block it in front of him, so everybody stays put. It's a big block right there. Ruthart giving up an opponent average of 267 on the year. Last time out against Omaha through 2 scoreless innings on the 21st, which was 2 days ago in this tournament. Very, very well. It's his only appearance in this tournament. 1-1. High and tight. 2 balls and a strike. Game 1 was a 4-1 final in favor of Oral Roberts. Pretty much the exact opposite here in Game 2 when you talk about the offenses. 2-1 from Ruthart. Popped up right side, foul ground, fender back. It's called off by Davis, and he makes the catch on the warning track. And a much-needed third out is completed as they retire work for the first time. The hill gets a little bit steeper as we go to the 7th. Oral Roberts trailing by 3. It is 9-6 Jackrabbits. And the Golden Eagles with 9 outs to work with offensively here in the Summer League Tournament Championship game when we come back on the ORU Sports Network.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
We go to the top of the 7th inning. ORU trailing by 3, 9-6 in the Summer League Tournament title game. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network as Cooper Combs leads things up out of the 4 spot for the Golden Eagles. 0 for 2 here today. ORU, a little bit of a steep hill to climb now with 9 outs to play with on offense. First pitch on the way from Ty Madison, who's still out there. This is high for a ball. The Jackrabbits have scored twice in 4 innings here today. That has just been the backbreaker so far. 1-0 drops in for a called strike as the sun is out and about here at Seabird Field now. The Golden Eagles, I mean, they've done what they can do offensively. They've scored in 5 of 6 innings. 1-1. Combs gets jammed, and that one will find the seats behind the plates. The only problem is ORU has scored 1 run in 4 of the 5 innings in which they have scored. They scored twice in the first to take a 2-0 lead. The Jackrabbits hit 3 straight solo homers. They haven't given up the lead since. They've been tied. ORU's not led since the first inning. 1-2 misses low. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Cooper Combs. ORU was in this game last year. They fell 4-2 against North Dakota State. 2-2 from Madison. Chopper over to shortstop. Jerschley backing up. Snow cones it, throws across, and the adjustment from Franke comes up empty because he drops the ball. So Combs aboard to lead off the 7th. Let's see what they score that. Looks like an infield hit. Combs able to beat it out. It almost popped out of Jerschley's glove at shortstop. But Franke couldn't handle the bounce. They are going to say it is an error as well. It's a second error on South Dakota State. They're 48th. First pitch to Davis bounces in. Let's see now with a leadoff man on for ORU. They can try and manufacture some things here in the 7th inning. .1-0 for Madison. Hit well into left field, but maybe too well as Taylor tracks it and plucks it out of the air for out number 1. Contact there from Martell, but just again, a little bit too much contact as Taylor
Number 6, Cooper
jogs in to make the catch. Here comes Cooper Kelly, 1 out and Man on first here at the top of the 7th. ORU trailing 9-6. Kelly 1 for 3. First pitch to him, and then for called strike. He singled most recently in the 5th. ORU down to their final 8 outs. 0-1. That one chopped foul back into the right, now they get 2. 3 runs is not an insurmountable comeback. It's one that ORU can make. It's got to start now. 0-2 to Kelly. Hits it on the ground over to work at second base. Flips to second for 1. Throw over to first is offline. So Kelly reaches safely. And they're going to call interference on Combs at second base, and that's going to end the inning. They call everybody out on the play because they say interference on Combs sliding into second base. Ryan Fulmer's out of the dugout. Both base coaches, Scott Hood and Ryan Neal, are saying, what's going on? And Ryan Fulmer's asked them to go talk about it. We saw this a couple of times against Omaha at Chapman Park. But that's because Kelly was involved in both of them and he didn't slide. And Combs is like, well, what did I do? I'm going to go look at it. See if it actually was. Because Kelly would have been safe at first. No chance. The throw pulled Franke off the bag. So the umpire crew is saying, hold on just a second. Everybody go back. But in a game in which it just feels like things that aren't going ORU's way have been stacking up, this would certainly be the biggest one. This is a big call. Try and keep this inning alive for Oral Roberts because they need all the outs that they can get. And I wasn't watching the slide at second. Of course, I was watching the play develop over at first base. I didn't get to see it in real time, and we don't have the replay up here with us. So I apologize. I can't give you a better view of maybe what they're looking at or a better description of what they're looking at. We will see. So all the Jackrabbits are off on the right side of the infield just to win the call. Kelly's at first. Combs is going to be out anyway. On the 4-6 fielder's choice at the very least. But this is an interesting review because it's a pretty subjective call. It's not like, this is point blank, objectively black and white interference. Like, obviously you have your guidelines on how to call it and when to look for it and what would maybe constitute as interference. But again, it's not like calling it out at first base on a force out. It's just, there's not a black and white definition, if you will. So again, this will be really, really interesting to see what happens. We're going to get our official call right here.
Play at second base stand.
They're going to say it stands. My goodness. They call interference at second base on Cooper Combs. And it's a double play to end the inning in ORU.
In the 7th for the Golden Eagles.
Sends the middle to the dish in the 7th. They go away scoreless. Stretch time here from the Summit League Tournament Championship game. 9-6, Jackrabbits in front when we come back on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrows, Tiger Hill Plaza, and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
We go to the bottom of the 7th inning, and Oral Roberts still trailing by 3 after the inning ends on an interference call at second base, upholding a double play. And here comes the top of the order for the Jackrabbits to face off against Keaton Ruthard. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. Thanks so much for spending your Saturday with us. Unfortunately for ORU, thus far, it's been a Saturday that has not gone their way in this winner-take-all game. Ruthard got the one out he needed. First pitch is lifted into left center field. Playable for Combs, who makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out here at the bottom of the 7th inning. Here comes Nolan Graw, who's reached 3 times. Solo homer, hit by pitch, and an error. He has scored 2 runs as well.
Nolan Graw.
Bottom line is ORU is running out of chances. They got 6 outs to play with offensively, and they need, and I emphasize need, zeros on this end of the field. First pitch upstairs from Ruthard for a ball. A very uncharacteristic pitching performance today from ORU. The 1-0 drops in for a strike. Jackrabbits with 9 runs on 11 hits and 2 errors. ORU 6 runs on 10 hits and 1 error. The 1-1 fouled back into the left to make it 1-2. ORU trying to avoid losing in this if necessary game for the 2nd year in a row. One, 2. Slap foul on the left field line. Almost looked like a softball slap hits. In the way that Graw swung the bat there. He was retired his most recent time up. Grounded out to second base. At end of the 5th inning. 1-2 from Ruthard. Bends to the back door for a called strike 3. Beautiful pitch there from Keaton. There are 2 gone. First strikeout for Keaton Ruthard.
Number 10, Nate Walker.
That'll bring up Nate Wachter. 2 for 4 with a solo homer and a single. So part of that back-to-back tandem in the first inning. First pitch on the way from Ruthard. In there for a called strike. 9-6 Jackrabbits. Here in the Summit League Tournament Championship game, the winner to the NCAA tournament. Ruthard's 0-1 misses low for a ball. It's 1-1. Ruthard out of his wine. 1-1. This is off the plate outside. 2 balls and a strike. On the 8th for Oral Roberts, it'll be 7-8-9 due up. Led off by Ethan Fender. 2-1. Liner out into center field, and Tanaka makes a running catch. The inning is over for the first time all day. The Jackrabbits go in order. 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 7th. What can ORU do with that 0 defensively heading into the 8th? They've got 6 outs to play with and 3 runs to make up as the Summit League Tournament Championship game continues. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
We go to the 8th inning, and it's going to take a comeback for Oral Roberts. They've got 6 outs to play with offensively, and they need 3 runs to make up. Trailing 9-6 against South Dakota State. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. As Ethan Fender leads things off, reached on an error, which scored a run in the 5th inning. Officially 0 for 3. 7, 8, and 9 to face off against Ty Madison, who's still out there. First pitch on the way, and Fender out in front of a breaking ball for strike 1. Now the sun is out, and it looks like it's going to stay out for the remainder of this ball game. It's turned into quite a pleasant Saturday evening. 0-1 for Madison. Chopped foul, third base side. 0-2. South Dakota State. The only Summit League tournament title came in 2013. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch home. A little bit outside for a ball. A good take there by Fender. But ORU had never lost to South Dakota State heading into the postseason. They've lost to them once this year, and danger of doing it again. Same tournament. 1-2. Grounder left side. Sliding stop. Graw on third. Throws across. 1 up, 1 down. Fender retired. Now brings up Matthew Maynard. 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and a pair of runs scored. Bases empty. 1 out here in the top of the 8th inning. What can Maynard do in this spot? Madison has been really good out of the bullpen, but he's shown signs of vulnerability as Maynard offers with the first pitch. Pops it high into shallow right center. And back Nick Work from second base making the catch. A very quick second out. They'll bring up Hudson Ellis. 1 for 3 here today. Hudson Ellis. That now completes 4 innings for Madison. Giving up 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. No walks and a strikeout. Bases empty and 2 gone for Hudson Ellis. First pitch to him, drops in for a called strike. ORU's only gone in order once. That was in the 3rd. Again, the Golden Eagles running out of chances here. Down to the Hurts. Sam Schlecht is walking around in the bullpen with the ball in his hand. He's not throwing. We'll see if he will emerge at any point in this game. 1-1. Ellis with a ground ball, hugging the line at third base. Graw fields it, throws across in time. 1-2-3, top of the 8th inning. It's the second time ORU's gone down in order, and it comes at a time where they need it the least. We go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. South Dakota State leading 9-6. 3 outs to play with for Oral Roberts offensively in the Summit League Baseball Championship game. Don't go anywhere. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Life comes at you fast, Whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial, sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
Go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. South Dakota State leading Oral Roberts 9-6 in the Summit League Tournament Championship game. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. The winner to the NCAA tournament. ORU looking for their 23rd tournament title. South Dakota State looking for their second and their first since 2013 as Luke Lusky leads things off. Here in the home half of the 8th inning, 4, 5, and 6 to up against Keaton Ruthard to put together a 1-2-3-7. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. Golden Eagles right now, they only have 3 outs to play with offensively, and they need to make up 3 runs. First pitch on the way from Ruthard. In the air, down the line in right. Could be a tough play. Davis sprinting over from second. And did he make the catch? It looks like he did. Wow, what a play from Martell Davis. He had to run a long way, a sliding basket catch. Was unsure if he made it at first, but it's your Summit League Defensive Player of the Year making it happen. 1 out here in the 8th. Something ORU has done so well all year long, just play top-tier defense. First pitch on the way from Keaton Ruthard to Luke Jones. In there for a called strike. Jones has reached all 4 times here today. 3 singles and a walk. He's drove in a run and has scored a run. Base is empty, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. 0-1, grounded right back and off of Ruthard into center field. He waves off the dugout saying he's okay, so that's good. But once again, Luke Jones reaches. He is 4 for 4 here today. And that'll bring up Carter Taylor. Taylor 1 for 4 with an RBI single. Double play ball opportunity for Oral Roberts. And they've had plenty of them here today. They just have not been able to turn them. First pitch. Breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. It's the 12th hit of the ball game for the Jackrabbits here today. Out hitting ORU 12-10. Ruthard set of the midsection. Throw back over the first, not in time. The game started with Connor Johnson, gave up 3 runs, 3 solo shots, 4 hits in 2 innings. Maddox Thornton gave up 2 runs, 1 unearned in 1 inning. Williams gives up 2 in an inning and 2/3. Hill gives up 2 in 1 inning. 0-1. That one lifted high out to left field as Combs able to locate it. Barely has to move, makes the catch. 2 gone here in the 8th. That'll bring up Dayton Franke, who's 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts and a walk. Runner on first, 2 gone. Bottom of the 8th, 9-6 Jackrabbits in front of the Golden Eagles. First pitch well upstairs from Keaton Ruthard. It's like Braden Sanford is up and warming for Oral Roberts. 1-0. Upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes to Dayton Franke. Golden Eagles trying to send it to the ninth when they need to score at least 3 times. Breaking ball drops in for a called strike to make it 2-1. ORU won game 1 here today, 4-1 to force this if necessary game. 2-1 pitch in there for a called strike 2 of the bottom half. 2 balls, 2 strikes now for Keaton Ruthart. Been very good out of the bullpen.
It's in the game.
2s all over the scoreboard. Ruthart fires. Upstairs, ball 3. Three and 2 to Dayton Franke with a runner on. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Second strikeout for Ruthart. Puts together a couple of scoreless innings. Really nicely done for him. We go to the 9th inning. ORU down to their final 3 outs. They need at least 3 runs to keep their season alive. We'll bring that to you next. Golden Eagle Baseball continues after this on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4 with Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today.
WAC from Ford Credit. Looking for delicious fried and rotisserie chicken? Look no further than Waldo's Chicken. Our Southern-style scratch-made sides are the perfect complement to our mouth-watering chicken. With dine-in, drive-through, and catering options, we got you covered for all occasions. Let us handle your next fundraising event, team lunch, or family gathering with our full-service catering options. Enjoy all your favorite sports with lots of TVs, and don't miss out on our daily food and drink specials each week. With 2 convenient locations at Broken Arrow's Tiger Hill Plaza and 71st and Yale. Waldo's Chicken, the best fried chicken in Oklahoma.
We go to the 9th inning here for the Summit League Tournament Championship game, and Oral Roberts down to their final 3 outs. They need at least 3 runs to keep their season alive. Connor Clark here with you on the ORU Sports Network. Top of the order coming through for Oral Roberts. Will Edmondson has been great today, 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs, including a solo homer. Well, this is the part of the order you want coming through if you want to spark plug a rally against Ty Madison. It's one of many seniors on this roster trying to keep their collegiate careers alive. First pitch from Madison, there for a called strike. As for the Jackrabbits, they're 3 outs away from their second Summit League Tournament title ever. The lone one coming in 2013. 0-1 on the way. Edmondson watches the ball bounce in. Ball and a strike. Edmondson homered on Madison in the 6th off the batter's side, a straightaway center. His 5th of the season. 1-1 from Madison. Hit hard on the ground, but just fouled on the third base line. That was a good piece of hitting there from Edmondson, but just pulled it a little bit too much. Ball and 2 strikes now to the Golden Eagle right fielder. The 1-2, low and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Edmondson now hits in 28 of his last 32, counting this game. Count is even at 2 apiece. And the pitch home for Madison. Off the end of the bat, could be a tough play. Graw at third base, charging, throws across. And did he pull Franke off the bag? No, he didn't. They call him out. It was a little bit wide, but Franke able to keep his toes on the base. And there's the first out of the 9th inning. And ORU down to their last 2.
Number 10, Makani Tanaka.
Makani Tanaka stepping in 1 for 4 with a single and a run scored in the first. Base is empty and 1 out in the 9th. 9-6 South Dakota State. First pitch. Tanaka takes the first pitch strike. Keep in mind the Empire Fence post-game show will come your way after the final out of today's game. Recap all of the action we've seen today. 0-1, big swing and a miss. Tanaka comes up empty, 0-2. Righty and lefty with Madison. He's set and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3 in the dirt. Tanaka down on strikes. ORU down to their final outs. Just the second strikeout for Madison. It's up to Vailele Kana-Yates to keep the season alive for Oral Roberts, trailing by 3. The season in which ORU kind of ran through the Summit League, 22-6 in the regular season. But in grave danger here. First pitch to Kana-Yates. Rifles it out to right field. Walker over, slides, and he makes the catch. And that's the ball game. So for the first time since 2013, the South Dakota State Jackrabbits are Summit League tournament champions, and they will head to the NCAA tournament while ORU season comes to a close here on Saturday evening in Minnesota. The final score, South Dakota State 9 and Oral Roberts 6. And unfortunately, for the second year in a row, Oral Roberts' season comes to an end in the Summit League tournament, if necessary, game. A game that went back and forth. ORU took the lead first, but then South Dakota State grabbed it and never gave it back. And they're off to the NCAA tournament to represent the Summit League in 2026. A heartbreaking and disappointing end to a 2026 season that had so many high points. Once again, the final score, South Dakota State wins it 9-6. We'll recap it all for you coming up on the Empire Fence post-game show. Don't go anywhere. This is the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we're proud to bring you the power of 4. With Bill Knight Ford of Tulsa, Stillwater, Bartlesville, and now our all-new location in Veneta. You have access to a wider selection of vehicles, more service options, and a dedicated team.
Get the 2025 F-150 Super Crew for just $48,990 or the 2025 Explorer for just $43,660, both with 3.9% financing.
Visit any of our 4 locations to experience the power of 4 for yourself or shop BillKnightAuto.com today. WAC.
Life comes at you fast, whether it's starting a family, making the most out of your side hustle, or anything else financial. Sometimes you just need to talk to someone. That's what we do. We're TTCU Federal Credit Union, and we're here to get you where you want to go. Our money experts can help build your credit, figure out your budgets, and even help plan your savings goals. Together, we've got this. TTCU Federal Credit Union. Life is better in balance.
Welcome to Lamar Outdoor Advertising, the largest outdoor advertising company in the U.S. and one of the most successful operators in the outdoor advertising industry. We offer advertising in 2/3 of the top 50 markets in the country, as well as over 100 years of experience to help you make the most of this valuable marketing tool. Please visit our website, www.lamar.com, to learn more about our award-winning team and services.
9 innings are in the books, and it's time for the Empire Fence postgame report. For the full breakdown, stats, and reaction, here's play-by-play voice, Connor Clark.
Welcome back to Seabird Field here on the campus of the University of Minnesota, and unfortunately, ORU season has come to an end at the hands of the South Dakota State Jackrabbits. And the final game of the Summit League baseball tournament, they lose in the if necessary game by a final score of 9-6. Welcome into the Empire Fence post-game show here on the ORU Sports Network. And Connor Clark here with you, and unfortunately this will be the last Empire Fence postgame show we do this year, and a very disappointing end to what was a very, very successful season for Oral Roberts, and we don't want to forget that because this was a team that won 35 games and won 22 Summit League games in the regular season, but again, unfortunately, they are unable to get it done in the conference tournament. This was a game where ORU opened up the scoring early in the first. They went up 2-0 in the first, and then it was kind of a scoring parade for both sides. In the bottom half, South Dakota State would go back-to-back solo homers from Graw and Walker, and that would tie the game up at 2, and ORU would see its only lead vanish rather quickly. They would take it back in the second 3-2 with an RBI single from Will Edmondson, who had a phenomenal game here today. But South Dakota State would tie it back up with another solo shot by Nick Work in the bottom half of the second, and then South Dakota State would score 2 more in the third. And it would just be a hit parade from then on. They'd score twice in the first, twice in the third, twice in the fifth, twice in the sixth. ORU would score twice in the first, once in the second, once in the fourth, once in the fifth, once in the sixth. They go in order in the last 2 innings. But we'll talk about Will Edmondson's performance here today because, and he put the offense on his back, it felt like. Finishes 3 for 4, 2 RBI singles, and a solo shot off the batter's eye in straightaway center. It was a shot, his 5th of the year, and the senior left no doubt in his final college game with Oral Roberts. That is for sure. But again, in a team full of seniors, you hate to see it end this way, and in a group that has obviously meant a ton to this Golden Eagle program, and they've won 2 regular season titles, and they've had so much success with head coach Ryan Fulmer, but again, unfortunately, the season comes to an end here at the hands of the Jackrabbits at Siebert Field. But that's probably the worst part about this is, obviously, yeah, a loss is a loss, and congratulations to South Dakota State. Obviously, they played well enough to earn it, and a team that really ran the table in the Summit League tournament. They got hot at the right time, and they're going to be representing the Summit League in the NCAA tournament. But the worst part about this is obviously the senior group that will be moving on. This is a very, very veteran team for this ORU baseball club. And again, we just want to thank them for what they did for us and this ORU baseball squad and what they brought to us on a night-to-night basis too, just from a viewership standpoint, from an entertainment standpoint. Obviously, well, they did a lot of winning along the way as well. And that is always the bottom line. It always counts for something, especially for us up here in the booth. So that was a lot of fun to watch throughout the season, and it has been a pleasure to watch this team go to battle each and every single night, each and every single weekend. And it's just unfortunate that it doesn't land their way because we all know how hard that they worked from beginning to end in the season. So once again, the Jackrabbits win it by a final of 9-6, and they win their first Summit League title since 2013. So that'll put a bow on the 2026 ORU baseball season. They finish with a record of 35-24, and they win in total 25 conference games, including the conference tournament, which is nothing to hang your head about. And again, a team that had so much success throughout the year, so many fun moments at home, so many fun moments on the road, so many fun road trips, and unfortunately it all comes to an end. And well, we turn the page to the summer where a lot of these guys will go off on their own and play in their summer ball leagues and continue to get better at the sport. Well, we'll regroup and we'll do it again next year in February. So that'll do it for us for one final time in 2026 on the ORU Sports Network. A big thanks to our sponsorship group, as always, for helping us all season long and for helping us put on these great broadcasts. A big thanks to our ORU Sports Network crew for making us look and sound great with each and every single game we got to do from the fall all the way through the spring. Your work does not go unnoticed. A big thanks to that crew back in Tulsa. And a big thanks, of course, to all of you for sticking with us all season long and sticking out the doubleheader here this Saturday with us on this championship Saturday. And again, your support does not go unnoticed. We thank you oh so much for tuning into the ORU Sports Network all season long. We greatly appreciate it. My name's Connor Clark, saying so long from Siebert Field and so long from the 2026 ORU baseball season. Enjoy your summer, enjoy the relaxation, and enjoy the holidays that come along with it and the good times that come along with it. And, well, once the fall comes back around, we'll jump right back into it. So this is Connor Clark once again saying so long from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Thanks so much for spending your Saturday with us. Enjoy the rest of it and enjoy the rest of your weekend. You've been listening to Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.